word to get the same effect. Chat 36 isn't gone, we just changed the name. Please type I love feet. All one word to get the same effect.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. Yo. Yes, I know. I know. No, 36 was removed. Guys, respectfully, I thought it was funny. I thought it was very funny. However, the spamming was kind of getting out of hand, and my mods were like looking like really bad. And I don't want to put it on them to be like, oh my god, the mods are telling me off all the time. And I'm like, but like, you guys are doing it too much, and then you get mad at the mods. Like, again, I thought it was funny. I don't care. But at the same time, it was making like the chat experience kind of like insane. Yeah. It's okay. We had our time. We had our time. We're good. I know a lot of people weren't spamming, and they were just joining in.
The collab yesterday. It was peak cinema.
Thank you so much, Mr. Normal. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 months. But yeah, it was just like one person would do it, and then a bunch of people would do it, and then those like a small minority wouldn't stop, and then they get mad. So yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it was like a domino effect. Yeah, that's actually a really good way of putting it. Hello! Reveal. Hello. 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 Yep. 36 has been destroyed. Sorry, chat. It's a couple of people that ruin it for everyone, because I know there's people that don't spam. They just write it once, and then everybody gets going. And then there's a couple of people that just spam the fuck out of it, so it's okay. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad personally. The mods aren't mad.
Don't forget to fold and put away that pile of laundry on your bed. I don't have any. Proud of you.
I don't have any. I don't have any laundry on my bed. I just did my laundry. There, you get free spit.
Mad okay.
Hey, you can't be mad, Maple. Maple, thank you. Thank you. The 11 months are tier 2. Thank you so much. Yeah, just have some self-control, guys. It's okay. I know, ha ha ha, 36 bouncing boobies, but there's plenty of VTubers that have bouncing booby emotes and they don't spam it. So maybe we're just a little bit too tismed up.
The community has grown so much in the time I've been here, and I'm proud of how much you've grown. Here's to another year with my favorite community.
Thank you for the 12 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Being an expert in dealing with real women, I did not do too well. No. I did not do too well. We flew too close to the sun. Yep, you guys did. Again, other streamers have boobies. Like, I know Cinder has a booby emote where it like bounces up and down. Her chat is very self-controlled. I don't know if it's because of her moderation team. But yeah. I don't know, you guys like spam the fuck out of it. Yeah, it's not spam. Like, it's used, sure, but it's not spam. It's 100% the moderation. Yeah, probably. If I had to wager, I guess, you can't, like, it's either you're too, what is it called? Like, too strict, or people, like, schizo out. Yeah. I beat my women like I beat my meat. Maybe rate limited, you can't, sorry.
It's been 3 months of watching of Tuber. I'm being stuck here way too long, but I ain't leaving.
Good. Stay there. Stay here. Forever. Our women cringe. Thank you, Sai. Yes. These are 3 months. I really appreciate it. Makes you gagey.
Hell, look who every done. Hoshil 1 heart.
Hello! Hoshi, what's up? Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Congrats on the collab, Stinky. It was incredible and I had trouble to stop laughing at some points. Great job. I love the SmugAlana
man.
base.
It was a lot of fun. I can't deny it, man. I was really nervous a little bit, and then I was getting really like ball drained because like everything, I don't know. Maybe it's my ADHD, maybe it's my introversion, but I was getting kind of reamed down in the last like 30 minutes to an hour. I was like really trying to like read the text and stuff, but it was like
makes you gagey.
It's like all at the same time, you know?
Smuggler.
Yeah, no, it was a good call off. I was getting tired, but you know, it's not Chacha's fault, by the way.
Cha-Cha has unlimited
not Chacha's
energy.
fault. She's really nice. She's got a lot of energy. It's really easy to bounce off of her. Yeah, she's
Rest
not like
peace,
a fucking
36.
dead fish.
We loved you too hard and you died. Also great collab. I wish I was that lanyard.
Me too, man, me too. I am simping for Gran for sure. I'm fapping.
Hello, how's the fox doing? I'm not having a good day, SmugAlana.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah,
was
I'm
told
doing pretty
yesterday by
good.
my sergeants that both day shifts get today off for the death of Carter, but not night shift. Fuck me, I guess.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Guys, thank you. Contra, thank you for the 13, and Hitman, thank you for the 5 months. Guys, yes, we will do more collabs with Chacha. I am very introverted, so I genuinely just... I know people are like, oh my god, you're VTuber, you should collab like all the time, and I'm like... I feel like that's kind of really easy to get burnt out on, genuinely. If you're an introvert and you do fucking collabs all the time, it's so mentally draining. And again, it's never the other person's fault. It's just your brain kind of just starts like melting. Like you just kind of go, I'm walling. I'm hard walling. I'm trying, but I'm walling. It's less special if it happens often too. Yeah, I would say like being like not exclusive is the wrong word. Like thinking about really good collabs and thinking about the energy too.
Cringe, yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey.
Yapper and introvert, difficult combo. But I'm not, again, it's difficult because like I'm not talking to anyone right now directly and I'm just bouncing off of text. When it's another person, I try to match their energy, and Chacha is like up here, you know, like boom, 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 boom. And I'm just like bam, 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 bam. And then like I'm out of energy and I'm like, fuck, I have to like scramble myself together. Collabs when it's more than 2 streamers are for me to watch. Oh my god, there was this one time, I can't remember who it was, but they did like a 60-person collab. And I'm like, bro, this is a disaster. What the fuck are you doing? 60 people? My lord, you're done. How do you even talk? You can't. I remember tuning in and I was like, bro, my brain is about to collapse.
It's okay to pace yourself when talking with people.
I know, but there's a difference between pacing yourself and wanting to put on a performance. People are like, oh my god, you're just like turning on stream and like talking to another girl. It's like, no, you're not. You're putting on a performance. Come on, be realistic. You want to be entertaining. Is there any streamer where they are a high energy endurance streamer? Fillion is so fucking like...
Jesus Christ, I could barely handle listening to the full Hollow N Minecraft collab, and that was only like 19 people.
Dude, 19 people? I don't think I can handle more than 3, to be honest. It's just like too much. If it's too many people collabing, it's like, oh Jesus. Oh good lord. Fillion has energy coming out of her ass. Fillion is good at matching energy, but she has like bursts of energy. Does that make sense? She's
Since
good
you
at
like
that.
dating
I'll
sims
admit
so
it.
much, can we introduce you to Doki Doki Literature Club?
Yeah, sure. I already know about it. I played it a long time ago before I started streaming. Bee boo, boo 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 boo. No soft phone, thank you for the sub.
Being with a woman makes you
Can't
gagey.
read. Shut up. Performance, we know the you. Yeah, bro. Clearly. I was
Alana
down
was
bad for
simping
Gran
too hard
though.
for Gran ha ha. I'm late. What happened with the emote? I got here late and didn't catch it.
You'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, Gran was so hot. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking hot. Listen. What was that? Something screeched. Weird. Someone breaking into my house. Breaking into my apartment. Breaking down the door. Dad, it's over. I'm gonna die! Actually, let me check my phone. No, never mind. Thought the worst. Get the machete! Get the shotgun!
The collab yesterday was fun, but I got tired just watching it. You must have been exhausted. But I also wanna be that lanyard.
It was really fun. And I'm sorry if I missed any TTSs.
Sorry, that was me.
That's kind of like the gripe of collabs is that you're putting all your attention on the other person, so... Sorry!
Are women cringe? Yes.
Apologies if you don't know how it works.
Makes you gagey.
This nickname Ice Taken gifted a tier 1 sub to Lockhart 9287.
Yeah, man, I wanna be Grand's lanyard, man. She's so hot. She's such a tsundere. Oh my god. For some reason, Chacha was really good at picking up like what Gran wanted, and I was like, oh, she wants to be like a little bit domed, huh? Assertive.
Grab pride, you.
Yukumi, thank you. Drop your pants. Drop your pants. Chat, drop your pants. Oh my god. Ming Ming Gang. That's fair. Gran was definitely my favorite.
AC Shadows got delayed again.
No
it's
way.
Over and Ubishit knows it.
Shut up.
SmugAlana
No way.
fire
What?
Smoke.
What? AC Shadows delayed again. 2 hours. It was due out February 20th. Now it's launching March 20th. Oh my god, they're actually desperate. They are desperate, bro. Oh my god, that game is never coming out. No, man. What if they keep delaying it and then it never comes out? Imagine they put in all that money and then they're like, all right, we're shutting down. Yeah.
Are women cringe?
Yes. That's really gonna work out.
Makes you gagey.
That game,
Maybe
the game
take some
studio.
lessons, SmugAlana noted.
Yo, thank you so much, Sai. Thank you for the 13 months. It's gonna be shit. I mean, we all know it's gonna be shit. It's just how shit is it gonna be if it comes out? What if they delayed it because it's Black History Month? That's a conspiracy theory of the ages. Deli! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 10k biddies! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Big piss. Massive piss.
Holy shit. 20 months of my life. Can I get a refund?
No. No. And you can't get the time back you spent helping with the stupid internet. Guys, thank you so much, Deli. From the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate it. Guys, thank you for the 20 months. 4 more months until you're here for 2 years, and that's horrible. They deleted either because it was competing with Wilds. Honestly, I think you might be right. Yeah.
Makes sense to be on the attack for a tsundere build. They have weak defense.
Yeah, they're like glass cannons. You're right. She's so hot. I can't stop thinking about her. She's so hot. February's got a lot of good games. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe that's why they delayed it. It's a conspiracy theory that's because of Black History Month. But the reality is probably that it's stacked with like really good games. They're like, we should probably delay it. That's what I would do. If I was Poopy Soft, I'd delay the game again. I cannot win with Gran. How to become hot? I don't know. Be a VTuber. Ba, 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 ba. Hope you have a good stream, Alana. Unfortunately, I have to go to work now. I'm sorry.
Thanks
I hope you have a good day at
for selling us
work.
out during the collab yesterday.
Selling us out? I did not sell you out. You sold me out. You are spamming. You are making me look like a fucking insane bitch.
TBH, I agree with Asmungirl that it's gonna be aggressively mid like Veilguard but not a dumpster fire like Concord. Also, would you go gauge if Gran asked?
No, because I'm still scared of women. Yeah. Well, that girl I kissed in my first year of college, she kind of looked like her. Just a little bit. She wasn't Korean, she was from Singapore. I only kissed her and then I was like, wait, I'm not gay, but that was nice. Chad! No, seriously. No, she's really pretty. She's not as pretty, like Gran is a model, clearly. And she has like a tit job, but still. Or maybe she doesn't have a tit job, but like she's got some nice perky boobies. Gran has an Instagram! Of course she does. God damn. No, I'm not bi. I'm not. I just appreciate the female form. No, I'm not gay. Politely, I would appreciate if you guys didn't assume my sexuality. I am straight, but I have kissed a girl before.
Spit.
Off to heal a mythic raid I go. Do not pray for boss kills, for I am already dead inside. Okay.
Good luck, man. Good luck. I hope you at least get one kill. How about that? Yeah? I'm dead inside too. But I'm very happy. You kissed the girl and you liked it. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Again, I'm not gay. I don't want to be with a woman. I don't want to be with someone that's like me. If that makes sense. The energies are just boom, boom, boom. I wish it was Gran, but you know, I still wouldn't go gay for Gran. I just really appreciate her, you know. She's so hot. Should I kiss a guy to see if I'm gay? I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. Yo, what up? 101 Guard of War. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. That's why nobody wants to date a copy of themselves. Well, it's not that. It's more like, I feel like it takes a lot of energy to be with someone that's like the same sex as you. From what I understand.
It's fine when you do it, but it's gay for me to kiss the homies goodnight.
I didn't say it was gay of me to kiss a girl. I just wanted to. Yeah. And no, we did not do anything past that. That's I realized what I was doing and I was like, I'm not gay. I'm okay. I'm alright. You kiss the homies on the lips? No, I don't do that. I was young and stupid. I was like 18.
Yesterday Ms. Alana and Ms. Cha-Cha taught me that I should immediately drop my pants in
Oh,
the streets
God.
if I see a cute female celebrity.
Oh God,
Okay,
please,
what did y'all
please
learn?
no. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Why are you gay? You are
I
gay.
am not gay. I'm not gay. I didn't drop my pants.
Sounds like lesbian relationships are thrill ride without any safety inspections.
I mean, again, I just didn't feel anything. I wasn't like, I don't know, like, yeah, I am straight. I am. I just don't feel the same attraction to like a man as I do a woman. With a woman, it's like a primal thing where it's like, you know, like unga bunga, look at the boobies. And then I realize that I'm like, okay, never mind. I don't want to be with a woman. You are as straight as a U-turn, girl. I'm not. Yeah, the moo-moos drive me crazy. And then I'm like, Yeah, monkey brain. Exactly. And I've read that women have been attracted to other women. Yeah, like, for millennia.
Alana, you just described post-nut clarity.
No, but that I don't like beat off to women. That's okay. Hold on.
You have to experiment
what you're
before
trying to
you know
say.
what you like. If you don't try, you don't know.
Yeah, but you don't have to try and kiss a man if you're like as straight as an arrow. I've met men like that before. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's different for men. Like if you see a really attractive man, does that make you go badonkas? I don't think so. I don't think like if you're really straight. And there's also spectrum. Confirmed she goon. I did not goon. I do not goon. I do not splooge. Alana, just say you appreciate hot women, but you aren't romantically interested. Well, there you go. Wow, what an elegant way to put it. I do not jerk. I do not goon. So do you kiss other girls if you straight as an arrow? Who are you asking?
You were barking when Gran took off her stockings.
I know, because she's got beautiful legs! Man, you guys are fucking dumb as fuck! I just explained it! I wouldn't want to be with her in a relationship, but I find her attractive. I wouldn't be able to be friends with her because I'm just oogling her. Gay, straight, everyone goons for Grand. That's right. Playing it up a little. I know people sometimes can't differentiate that sometimes like streamers do things for content. It's crazy. I know. Tyler doesn't fucking beat his computer every night because he gets so mad. She's got a pedicure. I said manicure because I was so fucking cooked and then I didn't correct myself. I was like, people know what I mean. I can find a guy sexy looking, but I'm not attracted to him. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. Mommy. Do people just know what the hell is a bisexual even more? I'm not bisexual either. I have physically been with a woman to the kissing point, and then I was like, no, I'm good. I don't think I want to proceed. In all honesty, I just think that anything below the waist of the woman that's like the coochie, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Bike curious. Okay, all right. Alana hates clam. You hate clams. I love clams. I love clam chowder.
It's okay, Alana. We accept you for who you are.
Thank you. I appreciate it. My streamer's gay. But chat, I actually saw Numi talking about it. So she's like an open, like bisexual, and people still doubt her and say that she's not. It's crazy work. They're like, she doesn't actually like women. It's like, bro, why are you like backseating people like this? So now I get it. Yeah, I understand it. Why do you doubt it? I don't know. Some people that like doubt that you're straight and stuff. It's so weird. Oh, you're not actually gay. Oh, you're not actually straight. Like, shut up, man. Besides, I was like fucking 18. It's so weird. It's so weird. From both the LGBT and the straight community. Yeah, I feel like people are just fucking insane. She posted about an altar today. It was a con on her YouTube. Oh yeah, that's what I glanced over. I remember reading that this morning. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Why do you care so much? As a bi person, I get shit from both sides. It's absurd. Yeah, Shu talked about it. Shu talked about it. Remember we watched that video? And they were like, Shu, you're not bi, you're straight. And it's just like, okay. Like, you're trying to backseat someone else's life. I got it. Okay, I get it. But just pick a side, bro. Shu is a bosh. Oh, bosh. A bosh.
VTubers are all lesbos, so everyone online really is a dude.
True. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm being honest. I'm being upfront.
Well, with how Nume flirts with men, she might as well stay with women.
I can't flirt with men, man. It's impossible. You saw me. I can't talk to women. What makes you think I can talk to a man? The fuck? No, seriously. Like, talking to men, impossible. Impossible. They compliment me and I'm like, do you hate me? Gotta practice. No thanks, that means I have to leave the house. And last time I left the house, I got sick and I couldn't stream. So I'd rather die. Alana, men are easy. You have to be nice. Fuck! Can't do that! I hate men. No, baby.
Men are simple, just give them a sword stick and they are happy.
What are you gonna do with that sword stick later? Alana sexist to men confirmed. Yup. It's over for you. Put it in my ass. Shove it. Who knows? It's cool. Okay, my chat's kind of cooked, man. Chat, you know what? I get it. I get why men get badonkadonka, go crazy monkey mode.
You don't have to explain anything. You are a straight woman with Elris.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Give a woman a compliment, and they'll look for more. Give a man a compliment, and they'll remember it for years.
That's not true. I remember I was at an Old Navy store, and this woman came up to me, and she said, boy, you have really nice long thick hair. And I was like, oh, thank you. And they said, wow, do you like brush it or something? It's so like shiny and like pretty. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. I still think about that. That was like 4 years ago. Oh my god. She was hitting on you? No, she wasn't. She wasn't fucking hitting on me, you fucking freaks. Fake story. Shut up. Shut up. No. Maybe it just confirms that I'm a man. Get compliments, think about them. No, I was just checking out of the Old Navy. I was like buying some pants or something. If she wasn't flirting, then why you smiling? So if you're smiling, it means someone's flirting with you. Okay, that's kind of stupid. What a stupid thing to type. So what, if your mom says, oh, you're my handsome boy and smiles at you, that means she's flirting with you. Okay. Got it. I remember when I was 14, the hottest girl in my year said I have nice eyes. Oh my god. Nobody's ever said I have nice eyes.
Instead of worrying what Alana wants between her legs, you should worry more about the fact no guy or girl has ever been between yours. So let's move along and stop projecting, okay?
Holy damn! Absolutely slizzled. Man, Red Bozo, you got destroyed, chat. No, I genuinely don't care. I'm not mad or anything. I know it's all like half-hearted jokes aside. I'm just being like forthcoming, being honest, you know. Yeah. Yeah, woke up and chose violence. It's because they're playing World of Warcraft and they have to play with a bunch of dumb people, so they get mad. I've been told a couple times now I have a hot voice and those compliments live rent-free in my head. Aw, that's so cute. I've never been told I have a hot voice in real life, ever. Will you watch memes at some point to break up all the drama of late? I don't think we've had drama, man. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Yeah, what drama are we talking about? I had a collab yesterday. God, this song's such a banger. I don't know. Maybe you should get some drama out of your life.
You have a hot voice when you speak Russian.
No, you're just fetishizing my language. I know you. I don't know. Compliments? You have a very nice tail, Alana. It's so big and bushy. Yeah. When I go to the grocery store, everybody's like, oh my god, look at that tail trying to fit in through the door. It's big and fat. Girthy. Your team up yesterday was fantastic. Yo, thank you so much. Bodacious. Ooh. Bodacious tail. That's a good name. Bodacious. Like a name for like a tail specifically that's big and girthy. Bam, 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 bam. Hold on, I gotta rub my eyes. I think I'm getting a little bit of dry eye. I need to put water in my humidifier a little bit. I think. Titillating tail. Yes, correct. Titillating. Licks eyes! Mods! You can't lick my eyeballs! It's some weird fucking sickle fetish. Did you play Bionicle as a kid? Nah, I didn't really find it that interesting. I saw the ads all the time. They're okay. Fucking licking your eyeball. Come on, just one eye. Can't you like get like bacterial infections from someone licking your eye? Cause your tongue is like full of bacteria. Yeah. Yeah, you can get like pretty sick. You can get like an inflamed eyeball. Hey Alana, since you're on a PC a lot, do you come in blue light resistant lenses? I don't have those. I can't tell you.
Hey Alana, what do cows tell each other before bed? Dairy tales.
Can we ban that guy? Yo, Smicky, think of 5 months, but you're getting banned. BTTS. Ban him! Down, bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Your mouth bit is a cesspit of germs, even when cleaned. Yeah, well, I don't know what the reasoning is behind it, but it's like it's not bad for your own mouth, but if you bite someone, apparently, you can get their skin and their wound really infected because your mouth is so like nasty. You're like a dog, like a rabid dog. How do mods distinguish between genuine ban requests and joke from Alan? I'm pretty sure it's by the tone of my voice. Some people might not be able to detect it. I think that's why. I usually think that my mods are able to detect sarcasm. It's the inflection on the voice. Don't let dogs lick open wounds too. They'll get nasty infections that won't heal. Yeah, dogs can lick themselves. They can't lick other
did you
people.
see that they launched Picora into outer space? It's on YouTube.
No way, what? That's strong. Holy shit, Picora into outer space. She's a space bunny now? Boom, 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 boom. My autism keeps me from knowing if you're joking or serious. Yeah, sorry guys. Unfortunately, I can't help you with that. That's like, I can't really change myself to help you. I've had people complain to me before when I'm like, someone says something like, oh, can I touch your tail? And I say like, I'm gonna bang you, and they think I'm serious. And I'm like, but you didn't get banned. So like, clearly I'm being sarcastic. And then they complain and they wanna like, we're gonna leave the stream. I've seen it before. And you wanna know what I've noticed too lately? I have a pinned message in my Twitter, like of my reference sheet, and there's people complaining and like bitching in the reference sheet. You know, where I type like one of my tags and all that. They see that tweet and they're like fucking schizos. They're like, can you watch this react video? Or the next person's like, you're such a dumb bitch. You should fucking kill yourself. Oh my God, you're such a waste of oxygen. And then it gets reported. I saw that the other month too. And I was like, bro, why are you commenting on Twitter of all things? They do that underneath my going live streams too. Yeah, it's insane. But they're salty women. Nah, I think it's
when
men
Alana
too.
tells the mods to break people's balls, they actually do it.
Yeah, they take their basketballs and smash them.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
People need to get a life seriously.
No, seriously. Go touch grass. Fat electrician requests on Twitter replies, yes, I'm not joking. You guys think I'm kidding? It's true. Insane. Alana, can you like add me on Telegram? And also, what's your PayPal? Please, I want to know. By the way, Shadow Pants, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's be friends. Please, can you add me? Can we play video games together? Please. The mods actually send cook chowders to Gary, Indiana. I wish my taxes would go towards sending people to like Gary, Indiana. Yeah. That would be great. Instead of it going overseas, we should do that. What will you do today? Your mom. In an hour. Or actually, I had someone complaining. They were like, schizoing the fuck out. I think we banned them, actually.
I disagree.
We banned them. Yo, Filian's favorite horse, thank you to 5 gifted. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Chat help. What did I say? Fuck! Oh, some schizo. What did I say? Oh, I banned someone that was like actually unironically
Right
mad
now,
at me for
touching
doing.
grass carries a risk of frostbite for some of us.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought. Some guy was schizoing out, so we banned him. It wasn't even me that banned him. And the bomb jokes are what tilted him over the edge. And he was like freaking out in the unban request. And then he sent me 2 emails asking to get unbanned. He's like, I'm sorry, I just really love my mom and she's dead. And I'm like, brother, I'm not serious. Like, Jesus Christ, get a grip on reality. Take your medication. I'm not serious. I'm not banging your mom. I can't wait to have the unbanned stream. Like, that'll be great. Unfortunately, we don't actually get that many, like, unbanned requests that are, like, legitimate that would be great for content. What are we at now? 98. That's it? We gotta pump those numbers up, man.
Fox woman.
Thank you, Lana.
Yo, Alex, thank you for subbing and continuing to support the stream. Thank you so much. Most people who got banned deserved it. Yeah, I did do a little bit of cleaning. I maybe deleted like or denied like 10 bans that were like legitimately like slurs and shit. Like I shouldn't show them on stream. Or they're like, you know, dropping slurs and then they're like, you know, fuck you, kill yourself. And I'm like, I shouldn't show that on stream. like, bro, you're so crazy.
Seriously, mom jokes? Bro, that's all I
Yes.
heard in the 2000s, or horrible dead baby jokes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yup. Sounds like the Twitter I've known for years.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it's our bro. No, it's not. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Louder, please. Why, Alana, do you have a 90s Nokia ringtone? I must know. When I was a little kid, my dad had a Nokia brick phone, and I loved playing Snake on it. And when he would get like business calls, I'd have to run over to him and hand him the phone instantly because he'd need it. And I was like, I'd run over to him, and I just really love the ringtone. I actually never owned a Nokia myself. I only owned like a Motorola. Oh, no, actually, it wasn't a Motorola. Oh, it was a Sony Ericsson. Yeah, I never owned a Nokia, but like it's nostalgic to me because, like, you know, I ran over to my dad and I'd hit him like, Dad, look, there's a phone call. Here you go. I play Snake on his phone. It's so cute. A little kid. It was so adorable. I remember it never broke. It just died kind of like very anticlimactically. You'd be a Chad if you still use that as a brick as a phone. No. It's just something like I just picked. I don't know. I was just kind of like remembering. I was like, what would get my attention, you know? Not gonna lie, I thought the ringtone was actually in the game yesterday. I didn't think you actually used that. I don't know. It gets my attention, you know? I really wanted a Motorola Razr when I was a kid, but my parents were like, no, you can't have that. It's too expensive. So they got me a Sony Ericsson. Yeah, and I had to beg and cry and shit my pants. Oh my god. I was crying. I was like, what? I want my phone. Everybody in my school has a phone. Why don't I have a phone? Aura with the 5 tier 3s. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Thank you so much. And Radio, thank you for the gifted sub. Guys, thank you for the support. Ugh. The Razor's such a cool phone. Yeah, the Flip was so awesome. If you were a kid and you had a Motorola Flip Razr phone, you were like so cool. My brother had a BlackBerry. I remember he used that for a long time. I thought it was shit, but like it was kind of cool. My parents had to convince me originally to get a cell phone when it started becoming a thing because I knew they would just be calling me constantly. They'd be bugging you. No, my parents rarely called me. The first time I ever got a phone, I had a limited texting plan to like 2,000 texts in a week, I think it was, or a month. I can't remember. And I remember I blasted through like 4,000 or 2,000 texts in like a couple of days, and I was like, oh my god, I fucked up. Like, again, I think that kids need to learn that shit for their own, like, for their own good. Like, you have to learn. Yeah. If it's 2,000, then it's not unlimited. Oh, well, it was unlimited calling, but like limited texting, if I remember correctly. It was so bad. And then I had to learn to like pace myself. Babe, I can't text you back. I ran out of text for the month. Dude, I had a girlfriend that had a boyfriend, and she told me like, yeah, he can't text me because he ran out of texts. So like I just text him to like let him know stuff, and I'm like, how do you blast through that. Yeah, I got unlimited eventually. First it was 2K, then it was 4K, and then it was 8K, and then eventually I got unlimited.
They
I was
charge
like,
you
oh,
like
thank
5
fuck.
cents for each text over, I believe.
I think so, but like if you have no money, then get fucked. Or you pay $5 to get like 1,000 texts or something. You have to like go online and go fucking 500 megabyte internet each month. Wow. That's not what I said. We're talking about texting, you big dum dum. No, I didn't say you want megabytes. Yeah, I don't know. It was really funny. I think it was like $10 for like 2,000 texts. I don't know. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I was a little kid. Boom, boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't really call people or anything. Texting is like, ugh. Phone plans are a scam? They were. They really were. Da, 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 da. Or texting, use WhatsApp or Telegram? Yeah, for the most part. I don't even like using WhatsApp, to be honest. It's kind of cringe. Cringe. Yep, Kingdom Hearts. Were you fast at texting? I could text under the table before. So I had like a little fucking text phone. Yeah, I could text under the table. Why is WhatsApp cringe? I don't know. I just don't like having too many apps on my phone. It's alright. It's just kind of cringe using it a lot. Isn't WhatsApp very popular outside the US? I believe so. Yeah, Koreans have cacao. Oh my god, my Korean friend in New Zealand, she made me get cacao. That was interesting. It's like literally a Corpo Borpo Giga owned like conglomerate. It was insane. And that's all she used as well. Cause she'd like go to Korea and then she'd like text me. I don't understand. Is that girl logic? Yes. Yes, it's girl logic, clearly. No, it's just fucking cringe having to use like a bunch of apps to talk to people. Why not just text people so they don't have to install a fucking dumbass fucking app that takes your data, by the way? No. Free data? Shut up. Data these nuts. My mom uses WhatsApp all the time because all our Russian friends use it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the only reason. EU has Wi-Fi everywhere, to be fair. So does America. The fuck? What you smoking? Use Telegram. It doesn't do that shit. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't have anyone to text on Telegram. I literally only text my family, pretty much. I don't care. I'm not here to argue. I just think that having apps and dividing all this crap up is annoying. Add me on Telegram, please. Why is Chatters lying? Because they're fucking stupid. It's okay. I'm stupid too. You better call me? Ew. No, I'm good. I don't want to call Chatters. Dox myself. Kind of a weird thing to type, not gonna lie. WhatsApp is full of crypto scams. Yeah, I get spam fucking DM'd on WhatsApp. It's so annoying. Like a bunch of scammers and catfishers. I remember leading one on because I was really bored. Yeah. Yeah, I get it all the time. It's so fucking annoying, and I don't even know how to get it to stop. Never got one random message on WhatsApp. I literally get them all the time. It's annoying. I have no idea why. Hello, is this a Stinky Fox? Where do you live? Kinda weird. I get added to random groups on WhatsApp. I don't. I get like random like, hello, these are my boobies. Would you like to see them? And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you have my phone number? There's a setting where they can't add you to groups if they're not in your contacts. I don't get added. I just get randomly like DM'd. I don't know how to make it stop. I'm not near the fire in California, but I can certainly smell it. Well, whoever smelt it, dealt it. Yeah, so you did the fires. Chatter, how do you feel? I get the random hello and then absolutely nothing else. I've led them on and like pissed them off for wasting their time. Yeah, I've done that before, where they get really mad at you and start calling you slurs. On my old phone, I have one of those old conversations. If I ever like charge it, I'll probably read it out loud or something. It was really funny. Do not redeem! Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, read them out loud. I might. Da 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 da. I used to watch Kit Boga all the time. Back in like 2018 and 17. Do not redeem, you bloody bastard, bitch! Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bada bum. Dum dum da 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 da. Have you tried giving them another scammer's info? No, I've never really done that before. I remember a long time ago when I lived with my parents, when I was like in middle school, some Indian scammer kept calling us at like 2 a.m. and one day I took it into my own hands and I said, you know, enough is enough. I answered the call at 2 a.m. and I was like, hello, who is this? And I led them on for 3 hours. I led them on for 3 hours. I pretended to go on the computer and like answer them. And I was like, my parents are waking up at 2 a.m. to these random calls to the point where they're missing. Like, they would unplug the phone, like, at night and then replug it in the morning. And they would, like, forget to replug it in the morning and miss, like, actual calls. And they get really upset and sad. So I finally said, fuck you. This was, like, a long time ago. So I don't remember when it was. But it was a scam caller from Microsoft or, like, you know, fake Microsoft. And I was like, fuck you, you're wasting my fucking time. And then when the guys finally started to crack, I said, I fucking wasted your time, you little bitch. Yeah, I trolled him for like 3 hours. I pretended to log on my computer. Oh my God, I kept like saying shit like, I can't launch my computer. I think there's a virus on it. And we went on that loop for like an hour and a half. And then the next hour and a half after that, he was like freaking out at me and telling me to put my parents on the phone. And I was like, no, they're sleeping. And he was like, please put your parents on the phone. And I was like, no, I don't wanna. And then eventually he just had a mental breakdown and hung up the phone. I'm surprised it went on for so long. I remember it so vividly. It was 2 a.m. and I remember locking myself in the office that's at the front of the house because my parents sleep at the back of the house. So they couldn't hear me. And I was giggling, but like I was trying to like cover my mouth. And I remember we didn't have like a mute button on the phone, I don't think, or at least I didn't know how to use it. And I was like, like, I don't think we got calls after that, but maybe we did, but it was really funny. That's why I like Kit Boga so much. That's why I liked them so much. I remember when that got recommended to me, I was like, damn, this takes me back. I have no idea. I think that the person kept fucking up, or like the call center kept fucking up, because usually they call it like the country they're calling is supposed to be like awake so that they actually answer the phone. And I think we got really unlucky because that call center kept fucking up the time zones. Maybe they thought we were like in Australia or something. I don't fucking know.
Alana scammers aren't allowed to hang up on costumers.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I think they are allowed after a couple of hours, but I don't know. I don't remember why he wouldn't hang up the phone. I was just genuinely leading him on. I was like, I can't turn on my computer. My mommy's asleep. And he was like trying to give me my parents' credit card info, and I was like, sorry, I don't know where to get that. I don't know. My parents don't give me my credit card. I'm too small. I'm too little. So fucking funny. He's getting so mad. But that only happened one time. Only one time, and I think they stopped calling. I think. Might have happened like occasionally every other time, but like over the next few years. But definitely that incident where they were calling at like 2 a.m. and my parents like finally cracked. Yeah, that only happened like once. I don't know why it was our house, but maybe we just got unlucky. Bum, 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 bum. Australia would also be asleep. I don't know, maybe they just made an error. I have no idea. Bum, 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 bum. Banger, 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 banger. Okay, do we have ads? We have ads in 47 seconds! Okay, all right. My favorite method to deal with scammers is put the phone under a poot and give them a wicked drum solo. Fucking clap in their ears. Dun, 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 dun. Go pee already. Okay, fine. We have ads anyway. I'll be right back, Jan, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Chat, you're looking submissive and breedable today. Chat, in case nobody's already told you today, you're doing great, and tasting great too. Leezoon leezoon leezoon. Hey mods, good job. Y'all got it rough.
Sorry about that. Oh! Don't help! I'm sorry, chat. Long piss. I was trying to call him back. The people that called me earlier, and it just didn't work out. Ugh. Very annoying. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm a little bit angry, but we'll be fine. S. Beeba. When's the GG Subs Cup dropping? I don't know. I can't give you a date. Just join the Discord and I'll notify you as soon as I can. Super shy, my man, I'm making money, making mine. I'm super shy. Super shy. This one's better. Okay, let's stop the music and we can do commentary. Oh my goodness. No, not the crackling. I don't want the crackling. Is it this one? This is old as fuck. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Does the cup have large cups, if you know what I'm saying? No, we do not have a large cups. Diablo! I love Diablo. This is such a good game. Or at least Diablo 2 and 1. Massive cups! Boom. I don't think she gets it. Nope. Chat, can you type? Like without typing 7TV? Why is it? My fucking chat is broken. Do you see that shit? Do you see the font? What? Do you see how it's cracked? Yeah, it looks crusty. Yep. It's busted. What the fuck? It has been like that for a while. Okay, but how long? It's overlapping itself.
It's cracked and crusty just like us.
Yeah, it's cracked and crusty like me. Old hag syndrome. Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna refresh it, but I'm gonna like turn it off and then refresh it. Yeah, refresh crash of current page. Boom. Yeah, it's still busted. No, it's still crusty. What the fuck? Huh. 36 isn't working either. Yeah, we removed it because people kept fucking spamming it.
It'll be the first game a subs cup I'll be able to get. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. It's so cool. There's some other stuff that's coming too. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask chat about this. Actually, this is gonna be convenient. It's not super noticeable. No, it's just annoying to look at if you like actually look at it. Give me a second, we cranking. Oh, there we go. What the heck is that sound? I don't have any deduction skills. straight up jorking my desk. That's right. Okay. Coffee machine. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yes, I have a coffee machine right on my desk. That makes sense. Ba-ba-bum. I'm not spending $30 on shipping for a cup if it's not your cup. I don't understand. It's not my fault. I'm sorry the shipping's expensive. It's just how it is. It's a high quality cup. Like, it's a cup. It doesn't break. It's a nice cup. I have several. The fuck was happening? How do you guys not realize that I'm cranking the desk? Ba, ba, ba. He's saying he will spend money for your cup. Oh! Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Is the cup temporary? Yes, it is, unfortunately. Sorry, chat. If we get a flavor, it's permanent. Yo, that salad, thank you so much. Let me find better ambiance. No, I'm not getting a flavor and the cup. Just the cup for now. There was a cup announcement. No, people just are like really excited, I guess, and they're like spamming it every day because they want to know. Yeah, I think they're just excited. When is the plushie? When is the cup? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. When's the docky? Probably at some point, definitely. Don't worry about it. When it's time, chat, okay? Speaking of plushie, it came in. No way! I thought it got lost! Did it like get re-found or something? Also, how healthy is it? What? It's an energy drink. Drink in moderation. It's not healthy. I can't legally say that. Ducky front size Alana, back size just the tail. Honestly, based. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me sort this out. Hold on. You guys are fucking distracting the fuck out of me. You guys are cooking me up today, chat. Alright. Move this over. Why is my music not playing? It's not loud enough? Oh, there we go. Jesus. Cheese and crackers! Oh my god, this is spooky. Hold on, this is too spooky. This is too spooky. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, that's perfect. This is a song to plot my revenge to. Perfect! Perfect, perfect, perfect! Yes, I will overthrow the town and become the king! Blah 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 blah. Alright, finally we can talk about Marvel Rivals. Chad, are you ready? I'm ready. Okay. What is this about? This is making me legitimately depressed. I hate how everyone ignores the blatant sexualization in this game just because it's fun or unpopular. Frowny face. What is so sexual about it? It's a skin with her grippers out, I guess. Man, she's kind of hot. Look at her booty. Holy! Chat, help! Chat, help! I need assistance. Her name is Malice. Ooh. Invisible Woman. Is this more covered than the original version? You mean like in the comic books? Alana, stop gooning. I'm trying, I'm sorry. What's so hypersexual about this? She's just in a superhero outfit. I mean, guys, Superman is literally in a spandex. You can see his crotch outline, okay? Like, what is this anyway? Literally every female character in this game is the exact same body type, big tits and ass, except Squirrel Girl, who is just the same but thicker, LOL. So she's a little bit fatter, or has like more fat on her body, but she's still pretty attractive. Okay. Even in the trailer for Fantastic Four, there's an ass shot of Sue that's heavily focused on versus the male characters, which aren't as close up in their shots and obviously not showing their ass. Can't believe there are people in these comments pretending this game is to blatantly sexualize all the female characters. Yeah, because females will generally gravitate towards females. Yeah. I know, it's like mind-blowing or something that girls will play hot girls, generally speaking. Have you seen the men in this game? Excuse me. Yeah, isn't like Hawkeye kind of hot? Like he's fucking ripped as fuck. He's like edgy as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Comic nerds like sexy women. Comic book nerds have been cosplaying before anime was even like popular. Namora is straight up shirtless with those abs. Yeah, but somehow this is overly sexual. Even though she has, like, spandex on. It looks like she has sheer stockings, too. Yeah, she has stockings on! It's not completely, like... See her skin changes the color here? Yeah, she's wearing, like, sheer stockings. It's not like you're gonna be staring at the character 24/7 while playing. Yeah, make them ugly, chat. Yeah.
Dipshits like this exist to be clowned.
Yeah, I know, right? You got one, TTSN! There you go. TTS is off, by the way. It's not even sexualized. What the hell was this person smoking? Well, you see, everyone has to be fat and ugly, just like me in real life, because I am very sad and I don't want to look at hot girls. That's what they unironically think. God, this gotta be a parody post, right? Like, chat. These people don't care about the Chinese Communist Party censoring the words Taiwan #1 or Tiananmen Square or what other example is there? Oh, what was it? 1989? Yeah, they don't care that there's literal political censorship in the video game, but for some reason they really care about this. We really do live in a society, huh? Yeah, you can't say free Hong Kong, but you can say free Palestine. I saw the Asmongold clip of him proving that. It's really funny. Yeah, and Winnie the Pooh, you can't type that. You can't even type that with context. These people likely aren't playing the game anyways. Yeah, probably. Girl gamers! Woo! Every woman in the game is so cookie cutter, which is wild because it's not like Marvel lacks interesting women or designs to choose from. What do you mean? There's black women in the game? There's a furry in the game? Like a half furry? What do you mean lack of diversity? Excuse me? The fuck? What are we talking about? There's Asians in the game. There's men in the game that are sexualized, that are like literally wearing like nothing on top. What do we? Namor is also Latino. Chat, I just don't understand what we're like actually getting mad over. So they're mad that the game is successful and it's selling money because of sexy costumes. Wait until they go to a convention where girls are in spandex. I'm still surprised that the sub has been so approving since the release of the game. My first reaction was that the females so clearly were generic and stereotypical, but I only saw positive comments on here. What? The argument that they look like this in comics is also bad in my opinion. Oh, here we go. It's the same discussion as if there should be... What? There should be a lot of rape in medieval series, for example, just because it was common back then. The Witcher 3 is set in a medieval fantasy world, and they touch on the subject in a very tasteful manner. Why are you even comparing this to that? Or Game of Thrones, that's a really good example. Nobody's like, yay, R-word, yes, I love assault. Nobody's saying that. Yeah, they are strawmanning. This is so weird. I don't understand. I don't know, I'm just beyond annoyed. Just look at the Valorant female characters. They actually have personality and aren't just in skin-tight suits. That is such blatant fucking cap. That is blatant cap. Hold your horses, Valorant female characters. Isn't Viper like this the poster child of Valorant, and she's in a skin-tight suit that shows off her boobies? What are we smoking? Hold on. Valorant female characters. Yeah, Viper and Jet are the poster children of, like, I even know what their names are. Her ass too, there's so much corn. Careful. Hey, it's fine. I've got not safe for work turned on. Surely it's okay. Yeah, like, look at this. Oh, they're more skin covered. Okay, but like, they kind of show off her butt a lot. Like, look. This looks AI, but I just don't understand what we're talking about. Exact same body type. I think they literally reused the ass model's ass. There's a tweet about it. What? They want to try grasp at straws. It's like, it's the model's fault for having a nice ass. It's true and she's proud of it. Good for her, man. She's probably a great cosplayer too. Maybe she can make like money off of cosplaying her own character that she's based off of or whatever. Or the vice versa. I don't get jealous of like women that are hot. I am jealous that they have the self-control. You know, they might have rolled high on like the genetic dice roll, but like you have to put in a lot of effort to like keep your body, especially once you hit a certain age. I'm not mad at them. Why you jelly Alana? Because they're really attractive. What do you mean? How dare Scarlett Johansson be sexy? Like, I don't get it. I don't get mad at like hot models or hot girls. It's like, they're hot. Good for you. It's so fucking stupid. And we don't even bat an eye at the like the political censorship, and this is the hill that we're dying on. Oh my god. Is this a deleted thing? Hold on. Chat, hold your horses. This is a deleted comment. My boyfriend bought one of the sexualized skins and it gave me the ick so hard. I constantly vent to him about how annoying it is that most games are either targeted towards men, or if they do, they feature a woman, they're heavily sexualized. I'm not gonna lie, if I was with this girl, I would probably break up with her because it's so fucking annoying. This has gotta be bait. Dingus Barry Jones. I feel like this has gotta be bait. You can't be serious and then vent to them about it. This is how I know it's probably bait, if anything. This is probably real? Bro, I would dump them instantly. I'd be like, you dumb bitch, it's a video game. Get the fuck out of here. Get the frick out of here, man. The ick. The ick. Can anybody verify that this person's real? Hold on. Dingus Barry Jones. It's probably like made today. No! No! No, it's real! It's actually a person, chat! It's not a bait! 40,000 karma in a year! Sorry, 2 years! Oh my god, chat. They've been doing that for 2 years. 40k karma in 2 years? I think that's a pretty decent amount, is it not? I barely have that being in there for 6 years. Okay, there we go. We got a Redditor that's confirming that this is actually unbelievable. Yeah, maybe it is real, chat. Yeah, they're commenting on, like, random stuff. So it's not a bait account, it's a real account. Number of posts? I have no idea. I don't know how to check, but besides... Chat, this is the modern audience. This is definitely a person that goes out every day and talks. I'd leave her immediately. Bro, how do you even justify complaining about something like that? Like, I understand if a woman gets jealous of another woman and she's like insecure and says, oh my god, I can't believe you're staring at other girls at the beach. Like, okay, I get it. Maybe you're a little bit dumb and you don't understand how men work. However, this is a video game. This is a video game. I choose to believe she doesn't have a boyfriend. Whoa, 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 that's sexist. Have we not talked about how women can get men pretty easily? Come on, man. You're a regular in the stream. Come on. You guys are always bitching and saying, women are the pickers. Maybe she does have a boyfriend. He just deals with it. I cannot imagine being them. Oh my god, oh, chat, there's more. God help us. Okay. New Marvel Rivals trailer. Literally the first shot they show off Sue, and so many people had the gall to say the men and women are sexualized equally. I really enjoy the game, but its insistence? I think they misspelled it. I don't know. On catering to gooners is getting so tiring. Okay, let's watch it. I haven't seen it. Aw, are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit. Hold on. Let me refresh. What is it called? Marvel Rivals trailer? Marvel Rivals trailer season 1. YouTube knows she's a bot, yeah. Is it this one? Season 1 Eternal Nightfall. Is it this one? Oh, you got it? No, that's not the one. It's this one, yeah. Alright, let's see it. I've not seen this yet. I've not seen this.
sheltered by the light for far too long.
Ooh, vampires! Wait, is that Castlevania?
The time has come
Looks like
for darkness to
looks like the castle. Oh shit!
resolve and begin to crumble.
Woo! It's the Dracussy? Oh. Oh no!
We're left to hide.
Look at her butt! Oh my god! I'm buying her instantly.
For no light shall survive in my empire of
Pause. The man is in a skin-tight suit and he has a six-pack. Like he's in the exact same skin-tight suit. And Torch. The fire guy. He has a 12-pack. I didn't count, but you know what I'm saying. Bro, how is... I feel like you have to be so disingenuous about the fact that these men are equally as sexualized. It's just that women are more quote-unquote appealing to the eye, even for other women. This is some straight-up cope. Yeah. Even though I love my girl Storm, I won't be playing this game. Play Concord instead. The girls there have realistic body types. Play Concord instead. The girls, oh my god, I can't even say it out loud because it's so fucking retarded. I'm sorry. The girls there have realistic body types, though it is a dead game. That's gotta be a joke. This is a fake account. Oh my god, it's not a fake account. They've been around for 5 years. They don't post that much, but still. That is actually insane. These people are actually real, chat. I just looked up videos of this game because it's the second time I've ever heard of it. That is such a lie! You're lying! Marvel Rivals have been blasting. If you play video games, people don't shut the fuck up about it because it's actually a half-decent game. You're lying! You're straight up lying! They have insane marketing right now. It's everywhere. You get TikTok fucking ads for it too. They really went overboard on the marketing, but okay. The movement seems so unsatisfying from the one gameplay video I saw. That is such cap. The movement's actually pretty clean. But the shooting looks way more satisfying than the cartoon snowball fighting of Overwatch 3. What? Why does everyone hate it so much? Is it just because it's not bankrolling 3D porn modeling? What? They're talking about Concord. Oh, they're talking about Concord. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. I was just to say, like, bro, you can't be serious. Do you want to know why it doesn't have porn? Because the characters are not attractive. Yeah. I'm taking psychic damage, bros. I didn't even realize they were talking about Concord. Talk about Marvel Rivals. Yes, Concord is far better than Rivals. Jesus, yes, absolutely. That's why it's a dead game. You know? Is there more? No, it's just this. Yeah. Let me read it. There is no 3D porn modeling in Rivals either. For you, their designs are good, but the majority doesn't like the realistic design. Yeah, because you don't want to look at ugly people in a video game unless it's substantive to the video game. See, it was bait. It's not bait! This person's real! Concord has so many problems from design perspective alone, and an amateur game developer can easily pinpoint many of them. Pirate Software has highlighted the issue accurately. I bet that based on appearance alone, more than half of the people couldn't accurately describe what a character does in game, which is a huge problem in its own. That's actually a really good point. And I can't even understand what your definition of realistic is. A mutant brute, a pink-skinned alien, and a psychic grandma did not scream realistic to me. Real person, but still bait. Alana is definitely autistic. Oh my god. You... Okay, man. I don't think it's bait, man. No. No. Sorry, you're wrong. Also, autism doesn't stop you from understanding text. Anyway. Nothing is lost. It's like taking a cup from a water ocean. 400,000 daily players. Okay. Okay. What? A popular game's popular? I'm so pissed. I'm malding. I'm pissed. I am shitting my pants. The modern audience is not turning up. Oh, and this got deleted too. Oh, here we go. For the girlies that are addicted to Marvel rivals like me. So I don't know if it's just me, but this new Gooner skin. This is not even a Gooner skin. Chat. We should make these people like log into like Azure Lane or what is it called? Friggin' what's the other gacha game? Yeah, Nikke. You should log into those games and then say that this is a Gooner skin. This is so tame in comparison. She doesn't even have her titties out. I know, right? They're releasing along with the new character Sue Storm is so ugly to me. Yeah, to you. Her default is so much prettier. Okay, then don't buy it. And no, I am not trying to say that the showing the curves of a women in games is always a bad thing. I think Psylocke's skin is very pretty too, even though it's Gooner material. So what, you have a double standard or you're inconsistent? Pick a fucking lane, man! If done tastefully, I think they're cute, but if her ass and legs were covered, I bet you no one would be buying this skin. Very disappointed, to be honest. Newsflash, dumb fuck. Corporate companies are going to make skins that sell money because it's a free game, and people aren't buying into it. They need to make money somehow. Also, plenty of people buy skins that are covered up as long as they show off their butt. Case in point. With, freaking Mrs. Invisible. Or whatever her name is. Look at her butt, man. It's completely covered. Her butt's covered. Sue Storm? Yeah, sorry. I don't play Marvel Rivals. Collar Sue? Okay. But you get my point. She's completely covered. There's not like a modicum of skin showing, and she's still mad. Very disappointed, chat. Go back. Chat, go and goon. Go beat one out, chat. Hold on. Oh, this is the original. Okay. So this is the original thread that got deleted. And there's comments. Yeah, that's about what I expected when I heard they were adapting the Malice design for Sue. Hell, it says a lot when this is the more toned down version than the original. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not a superhero fan by any means. I play this game because my friends played it. I do think the mechanics are fun. But when I was little, one of the reasons I didn't get into superhero comic books was because this is a par for the course for how female heroes seem to always look. Chat, when I was growing up, one of the biggest problems girls had was that they would try and be really, really skimpy if they were like hot and skinny. And then they would get told off by like teachers for dressing up in certain ways. Isn't that like contradictory to how women behave when they are attractive? like, sure, yeah, I'm not saying every girl that's hot wants to, like, have, like, a short skirt and, like, fucking long legs and, you know, massive boobies popping out. I'm just saying it's kind of weird that some girls are obsessed with doing that, and then when you put it in a video game for men to enjoy, or I would assume they're saying majority men are enjoying this, they get upset. No, you're not allowed to look at my titties, but also my titties are, like, kind of out. All women are queens. If she breathes, it's a fact. I mean, it's why they had the entire, okay, can your costume be more skimpy? Let's make it shorter to Starlight and the boys. It's satirical, but it's also pointed. If they're gonna add skins like this, fine, but it's the genre. But I want Namor in a Speedo, and for Venom to have a bad dragon bulge, Lamau. Man, I thought Namor was... Oh, hold on, but this isn't even that sexualized. Like, Speedo, like, she's wearing clothes. What is the double standard here? She's not in her underwear, she's wearing a costume. She's acting like this girl's in her underwear. Media made manly for guys include things men like? No. We have to include everything for women. Only women. Men aren't allowed to enjoy things. Bad dragon bulge is crazy. Yeah, okay, you do you, man. One time our Hawkeye was also a woman. She was like, I bet that tongue puts in work. So we're sexualizing Venom and saying that his long tongue is for pussy eating. But when a skin comes out and there's like grippers showing and there's a little bit of like, you know, skin showing, suddenly that's too much. Okay. I understand. I don't. I totally understand. I don't. I only ever saw the top half and I really loved it, but damn, they just put her in panties. My brain! What do you mean? There's men who are in literal, like, spandex Speedos and you can see their crotch. In her panties? She's not. Where's the picture? She's not in her underwear. She's in a by that logic, ballerinas are also in their underwear. Yeah. They're not. It's not underwear. They're coping. Cope and seethe. This game feels like the equivalent of decorating a room in the sim game perfectly. Oh my god, here we go. Comparing things to Sims games. Only to realize you have who have another room and you have about $80 left to decorate it. Oh my fucking god, these people need to get a grip. I'm taking fucking psychic damage from these analogies. Repeal the 19th Amendment! Not only is it gooner bait, it doesn't look like the heroes. They aren't trying to maintain silhouettes, keep each hero visually distinct, so things will get confusing really quick in-game. I hate these people so fucking much. This is supposed to be like a legendary skin, and then they want it to look like the skin, the original skin, but then they're paying $30 for it, so they would get pissed if it looked like the original skin, because they're paying more money for it. These people will get upset no matter what. You can't get rid of these people. This shit peeves me. The bottom half makes still sense of the top half. I get it, sex sells. Yes, that's what video games are for. It's a product. Oh my god. These people are insane. Crazy. Even the toes are exposed. fucking freak out. I'm gonna freak out on stream. These people are saying, I wish I had my 3D model because you can see I'm fucking going crazy. I'm kind of annoyed Sue Storm is a support. Then play tank! Women don't really play tanks! The vast majority of girls play support because that's what they want to play. It's like an actual statistical like record that you can find on video games. Oh my god, okay. I can't read anymore. I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out on stream. Okay, last one. There's a tweet. What is this? Feminist wannabe gets caught. So Marvel Rivals are gonna do this to female characters, only are you gonna do these to the male ones too? It's really weird. Gonna start meaning just to see his fine ass on my screen every round. And there it is. Literally caught in 4K. Actual femcel. Men can't have things that I do. They're playing with the toys and they're getting mad that men are enjoying themselves. But when women get what they want, it's fine. We talked about this literally yesterday or 2 days ago. Like, yes, he's attractive. He's got his freaking nippies out and shit, but it's okay when we do it. Rules for thee and not for me, chat. Prepare for standards and make it double. That's good, I like that. That's a really good one. Rivals designs are for gooners. It's comic accurate. Yes, this is more covered up. And do you want to know why she's more covered up, chat? Because in China, they don't like it when you make it too sexual. Around the cleavage area. They did this in Hearthstone. When Hearthstone released in China, they had to censor a lot of the Hearthstone cards that had their boobies out. Like, showing the ass out is like okay, but boobies for some reason, like showing cleavage is like bad. Yeah, they covered up Jaina in like a succubus card, if I remember correctly. China is an ass culture. Oh, Jesus. Can I send a tweet about Sue's ass actress? Yeah, sure. As long as it's safe for work. I trust you though, sure. I'm assuming that most people who complain are not familiar with the comic material, or they don't play the game. They don't play the game. These people do purchase the game, or they play it for like 5 minutes, and then they shill their like own agenda and have like an insane double standard. This isn't like us making it up. Oh, I'm a woman hater kind of moment. It's literally clear as day. This is why I get called names. I point things out like blatantly and flagrantly. Is that the word, flagrantly? Well, anyway, but I'm very blatant about pointing this stuff out, but I still get called a fucking pick-me and a stupid hypocrite. Or a woman hater. Like, I love women. I just point out that you're fucking dumb as fuck. Sorry. Flagrantly, thank you. Not fragrantly. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, here we go. Was she actually an ass model? No. No, are you serious? No. Girl, fucking good for you. Now your ass is in the game? Jeans is the best way to start to this movie. Usually physical, so the ass is start modeling with jeans is Express, American Eagle, or an Abercrombie. You know what? Good for you. you, man. That's strong. Thought we'd been over this, but once again, you cannot deny that it was my ass right there. My ass is Invisible Woman Sue Storm. I'm sure that there's a man that had to model this. Let's find that. Yeah. She's also a streamer. Well, we should check her out. If you want to goon out, then good for you. Unrealistic body type! She's a white woman too! No thank you. I'm good. Where's the thing I was looking at? Yeah, here we go. Comic accurate, by the way. She's got way more skin on the thighs here too. Like, it's riding in there real hard. Also the booba. Ababa? Yeah, the ababa is very powerful. Literally less revealing, but somehow we're just still unhappy. Oh. I hate people so much. I hate them. Hate them so much. Anyway. I was gonna crash out. When I started reading the Reddit comments, I was gonna crash out, so... Anyway. This is how 2025 is going so far. Ooh. We are one boy. Uh-oh. Okay. Are you gonna throw it to him? Awe moe, awe moe, awe moe, awe moe, awe moe. She crashed out too! No, the boat! No! Bro! The boat's just gonna go forever! Bye bye boat! Oh my god, man. Hey, you want some? Yeah, I'll just bring it over to you. Yeah, no worries, man. Here you go. Yeah, I got you, girl. Oh my goodness, let me trot over there and then wha-bam! He slips. Ah! She didn't even get the trick and then she wobbles out and crashes. No! Yeah, that's a crash out for sure. I'd be so mad. How'd they get the footage? Probably they crashed or like the boat ran out of gas. So funny. That was a good laugh. The Achilles heel for swingers. I used to pick up prostitutes and have them change clothes. I would then take them to swinger parties so I could fuck some dude's wife while he fucked a streetwalker. That is deliciously evil. Holy. Hey bitch, wanna roleplay for like an hour? I'll give you $200. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Deliciously evil. Chat, would you do that? He's just banging people's wives. Swinger L. Yeah, how do you verify it? Imagine everyone does that in the party. Nah, some people are like really into it. It has to be like real to them. God, no, that's disgusting. It is very degenerate, but very funny. Very funny. Oh, foxes! Oh my god! Hey. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. dangerous, chat. They're so dangerous. Oh, look at that tail, all the scritchies. Oh my god. Oh, they piss everywhere. If only you were that cute. Yeah, unfortunately, I am a feral, half-brained, inbred, stupid-ass fox. So cute. That is not me. No. Maybe if I swap. What if I match, chat? I'm a red fox now. Look, we got a bushy tail too. Huh. Are you a fox or a wolf? Yes. 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 Are you a kitsune? No. No, I'm not a kitsune. That is so cute. I can't stand it. Animals are so pure. Are you another VTuber? Are you another VTuber sister? Did you copy another VTuber? No, bro. Relax. Relationship advice. Am I being a pussy? My girlfriend, 19, female, wants me to male, 20 male, to hold my Glock to her head while we're having sex, and I've been taught gun safety since I was 6 years old. I'm not sure how to go about this. I don't want to do it, but every time she sees it, she says, you should hold this to my head while you rail me. What do I do? No, that is not healthy. You know what? This is so wholesome to me because he's like, guys, I don't want to do it. Just unload it. Yeah, but like maybe they just feel uncomfortable to do it. Buy a toy one. No. With freaks like this, they need to like have it be real because they just... He's too retarded to not unload the gun. First, he shouldn't do it. No, you don't get it. These people that are into this stuff, they need it to be real. Yeah, they're crazy, man. It's not about him being a pussy or retarded. That's stupid. It's weird. Lana has experience. Bro, I am not fucking retarded enough to ask some person to fuck me with a gun to my head. Like, I know I'm stupid, but that's such a weird thing to say about me. No! I'm good. I'm fine. Like, normal people are into like, choke me out. Finger on the trigger, no safety. Oh, Jesus. This might be a way to make him look bad. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, absolutely. If you twist it around and like, she could like record. You know what she could do? If she was really fucked up, she could record like them plowing and with a gun to her head and like hide a camera or even like say, oh, I'm recording this because I want to like, you know, get off to this later. She could like blackmail him and say it's like, yeah. It could go up in court. You'd question the dubiousness, but it's like, you know, realistically, that's possible. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, chat, run. Especially with a wholesome guy like this who's like, I don't know if I want to do this. I've been taught gun safety since I was 6 and I still don't want to do it. Yeah, he'll find himself another person that will understand his boundaries. You should never pressure someone to do something they don't want to do. Especially with like sex acts. Come on. It's so bad. Unhealthy. Respect my authority, chat. What happened to just vanilla? Considering this person wants a gun to their head, they're probably like not feeling it anymore and they need to have the gun there to like feel a thrill. Yeah. Where's the Twitter clip of Pippa saying, "Put a gun to my head and pull the fucking trigger"? Where's that clip? Oh god. I'm too nice. I feel bad even spanking. A gun is wild. Aww. So cute. Ads in 30, wanna snooze? No! No, it's fine. No need to snooze. Yeah, let them run. We're just about done anyway, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee. I need more water too. I'm gonna crush this bottle like Chat's head. Ugh. Yeah, crush it. Okay. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
I got a fresh bottle of water, chat. A fresh bottle of water. Bottle of water. Hello, mate. Hello. Yeah, I didn't pee. I got some water. You what, mate? How many are you up to now on the desk? 3. No, actually 0. I crushed them and put them in the trash. Yeah. Yeah, crushed them, put them in the trash. Nothing's on my desk. I have a coffee cup from this morning and some nail polish, and that's it. Not recycled. Oh, fucking Christ. Guys, fun fact, recycling doesn't actually help that much, especially on a civil scale. I know, I hate to break it to you. Yeah. It does. If you insist. There's more trash from corporations that people do that don't do recycling, and they trash up the ocean more than we do. I'm not encouraging littering. I'm just saying that people who are like super appreciative are like, oh my god, you don't recycle? Like, yeah. We should be fighting the corpos to pick up their fucking trash instead of making us fucking pay for it. I want microplastics in my balls. That's what I want for Christmas. Alright, let me close all this crap. Recycling is broken because it's not cost effective for a cost to recycle an item. It's cheaper and quicker. They may just make another one for scrap. And to top it off, you can only recycle plastic so many times. I think it's like once or twice before it like becomes unrecyclable. Which is still good. I'm just saying I understand the point of recycling. I'm not saying it's bad. I just think that people who are extremely preachy, kind of like vegans, when they start freaking out and saying stuff like, oh my god, you don't recycle and separate your stuff. It's like, yeah, because ultimately it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Use glass. I don't see any plastic bottles made of glass. Or I don't see any bottles that I can buy at the store made of glass, unfortunately, that are mass produced. It sucks. I want to be better, but unfortunately some availabilities are not for me. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, oh boy, chat though. It's not fair that Rivals is problematic and gets to live, but Concord died! Oh, we're coping today. We are coping immensely. Concord players, dude.
As you may know, some of the modern audience types have been very upset at Marvel Rivals. And I recently saw that Concord players, yep, believe it or not, there's actual Concord players that exist. And they're also very upset at Marvel Rivals. Of course, there's probably a crossover between the modern audience types and Concord players. We'll get to all that in just a minute. Let's start here though with a little history. 8 months ago, this post on Our Girl Gamers, titled, "Can we just throw some backlash at Marvel Rivals?" I love how they gave it a serious flair. That just makes it more funny. I've been on the fence so long with Overwatch for years. It has diverse male body types, and then female characters are copy-paste with a bare handful of diversity, and the
so does Marvel Rivals. There's big dudes. There's shapeshifters. Venom's massive. He's got a fat booty, like the fuck?
These diverse female characters are given such a little amount of attention in cosmetics that it's clear they don't care for them. Now I'm watching Marvel Rivals go down the same path. The female characters are all tall, slim, and busty, with a good deal of skin, while the male characters are fully covered, minus Hulk and the Fishman.
They don't even play the game! They don't play the game! That Latino superhero that you guys were talking about? Oh my god, man!
Namor. It's so clear that they only just care for straight male gamers.
Yeah, no more.
At this point, it's just a slap in the face. They know what they're doing. It's disappointing since the MCU took a good job making women less objectified. Fans of the
They called Namor Fishman. Oh, I thought they were talking about friggin' the literal fish, the shark. That's what I thought they were talking about. That's still so weird. Like, there are plenty of men that are hyper masculine and have hyper quote unquote sexualized bodies.
MCU will be playing this game. Very few people read the comics in comparison, making it accurate for them as a joke. Oh my gosh, that's gotta be one of the most pathetic things I've ever heard. They need to appeal to MCU fans only. Forget the comic fans. Don't make things accurate for them.
No.
As if there would even be an MCU without the original comics. And they end the post by saying, can we just start making noise on these issues? You know what? That's also one of the lamest things I've ever heard. Who talks like...
We're making noise on an issue that doesn't affect people at all on any real world level, but we're not making noise on things like China censoring certain words in their video game, like Taiwan or Hong Kong or Tiananmen Square or Mao Zedong. Yeah. It clearly matters more. Yeah, we're still gonna consume the product because it has those censorships in it, because it's a good game. But whoa, women being attractive, it's over.
That we need to make noise. Can we make noise on this?
Yes.
And what's their noise supposed to do anyways? Like, wow, some unhinged people on Reddit are mad. Yeah, I'm sure NetEase is really gonna care about that. I feel like I just waited a decade for my dream Marvel game, and now it's pretty much implied that this game isn't for me. Well, that's...
Yeah, so quit the game, bitch. Didn't they have 100,000 petitioners sign up for Genshin Impact to, like, change or be, like, less racist or some shit? Whatever happened to that? Yeah, I remember that activism. Genshin's owned by a Chinese company. They don't give a fuck.
Sounds like great news for everyone else. Imagine being stuck in a lobby with someone like that. The most upvoted comment in that thread says, "Consider my noise added to yours. Just tell me where to direct it." Another top comment says, "Yeah, who would have thought that League of Legends did it best? It's so weird."
What do you mean? They have so many sexualized characters. What do you mean Ari came out in 2011 and she's the poster child for League of Legends? This is so left field.
We've had AAA games with diverse women for ages, and here we are, 5 steps backwards from that. And then people would argue about League of Legends also being problematic. So yeah, I just thought that...
God, man. These third world, like, first world country problems, acting like this is so groundbreaking and we need to change this now!
That was all pretty funny. I hope you enjoyed that one too. You know, aside from the brain rot stuff. And now on to more current posts from only 3 days ago on the subreddit for Concord.
People are dying in, like, third world countries under, like, actual, like, regimes and dictatorships, but somehow this matters more. We have a problem. Westerners have a problem.
Post titled, "Any Concord fans try Rivals yet? I'm curious what impressions the fans of Concord have about Marvel Rivals.
What do you mean fans? What? Those exist? Hello?
I'm considering giving it a try, but Concord holds a special place in my heart, and I'm hoping Rivals shares similar quality."
Top 1% poster? This has gotta be bait.
And the OP apparently a top 1% poster over on our Concord. It's a real Concord diehard right here. The top response reading.
Clearly.
"It plays nothing like Concord. I personally don't like the movement or shooting at all. And don't get all the hype and praise it's getting. If you want similar gameplay to Concord, Destiny 2 is your best bet. But the PvP in that game is basically unplayable, unfortunately. But the PvE is still good."
These people, like, love to eat shit. You give them a pile of shit that you give them Destiny 2, which doesn't get worked on. It's overpriced. You have to buy a bunch of DLC to, like, actually play the game. And every person that I've ever known that got into Destiny 2 says they regret spending money and time into it. It's so sad to see.
They'd get a response that reads, I feel like the majority of the hype and praise it's getting is just because it's one of the first good online Marvel games to come out in this entire period of MCU box office domination, which is waning. And a lot of people who are unhappy with Overwatch trying to signal boost a competitor, the game itself feels pretty dang unpolished and unbalanced compared to Overwatch and even Concord.
What? Unbalanced compared to Overwatch? Overwatch is insanely fucking sterile and unbalanced at the same time. It used to be unbalanced and fun. I played Overwatch 1 a lot when it first came out, and then I got bored because they started doing the whole you can't play the same characters and like play 5 Genjis in unranked. Dude, it was so fun. But anyway, it was actually really fun, even if it was unbalanced.
And this different top comment says, why did Concord have to die and Marvel Rivals gets to live? It's not as fun as Concord by a long shot. I hate this timeline.
Oh my god, this gotta be bait.
They'd get a response that says, well, charging $40 when literally every hero shooter is free was a very big misstep.
Yeah,
a
you don't
response to
say.
them reading, being free wouldn't save the game, buddy, and Marvel Rivals isn't having success because it's free.
I think it's a big factor that it is free. You don't have to invest into it. I think it's a big factor, but it's not why it's so successful.
This whole chain of comments then especially set up the Concord diehards, who began to go full aggro and get very defensive, which you'll see coming up. As users
like Overwatch 1 wasn't free. Like, the argument still doesn't stand. Overwatch was a game of the year. Everybody was playing it, just like Rivals when it first came out, and it still costed money. It's because it was a fun game at the time.
Past Foundations would respond to that other user, Desfert, where Desfert had essentially said that Concord being free wouldn't have saved it. Past Foundations responding saying it's one of the main factors of its demise. And that's where we get Desfert saying, yeah, let's say it was free to play. Now tell me the difference, how much longer would it last? Even when the game had a free beta, it only hit 2K and kept dropping players. Basically kept the same issues from the beta, and then it died only a few weeks later. It doesn't make a single difference to paint a ship with other colors. If you don't fix the holes, it'll still sink. Desfert then going on to list a number of reasons why they believe Marvel Rivals is successful, and concluding by saying, seriously people, stop thinking free to play is the answer for everything. It just shows how clueless you guys are. Yeah, some of them might be clueless, but I think a lot of them are also in complete denial. During the whole Concord
Monster Hunter Wilds peaked over 200,000 people playing it. Or was it 400,000? Anyway, it was ridiculous. It didn't drop players. People were so hyped, and everybody said that it was a good game. It was 400K? Yes, thank you for correcting me. It was 400,000 people were playing the beta. The game's not even out. They had to make a new beta for like this month and the next month after that to gauge numbers because people are so excited.
Saga, the whole Concord arc, we saw so many of these defenders ignoring, for example, the whole like DI stuff that Concord had. It wasn't even that they didn't recognize it was there. It's like they wouldn't admit that it was there. They would just do everything they possibly could to dodge how DI negatively impacted Concord because, hey, they got to do everything they can to defend that corporate policy. Very pathetic. Then we get this hilarious cope that says, Concord failed not because of its design, gameplay, price, or quality as a game, but because it became a target in a culture war.
Oh. Yeah, if the culture war didn't exist, Dustborn would have been a game of the year for sure. It would have had above 50 players. I wish I could cope like this. Like the cope being, oh, you know, if I start streaming and I don't have 1 million viewers, it means that people hate me because of the culture war or whatever. Like, what a cop-out that is. Not to admit, like, hey, maybe there's something wrong with me, or like, you know, I will keep going and they will come. That kind of thing. Like, I can't, man. Its copium levels are off the charts.
From the moment it was announced, discussions about the game were dominated by negativity. Critics labeled it as dead on arrival, woke, or trash before there was even a beta or gameplay footage. This constant negativity overshadowed the game itself. Despite being fun for those who actually played it, few people gave it a fair chance. The backlash was so intense that even liking the game invited ridicule.
There are shit eaters, people who actually unironically eat human poop and they enjoy it. There are maybe 1 in 80,000 people in the population of the US that enjoy eating poop, but they will tell you that poop tastes good and they like poop. It doesn't mean that everyone else is insane. Those people are insane, like coprophiliacs or whatever they're called. Yes, they love poo-poo. They love to put it in their mouth and eat it. And they have an illness. A very, very sad mental illness. And that's okay. It's fine to like shitty games. I probably am guilty of liking shitty games. But at least I can admit it, say, hey, I know this game isn't for everyone. I really like it because of XYZ, and that's okay.
In the end, more people criticized Concord than actually experienced it, which made it impossible for the game to succeed. This person is not taking into account how most people didn't even want to play Concord because the hero roster was terrible. It's like, oh hey guys, here's a bunch of losers you can play as.
Yeah,
I wonder why
I'm
that
a
didn't
loser.
work out.
I really want to log in after getting bullied at like in high school or middle school. I really, really want to log into a game and shoot, like to play a little shooter game and play a loser character that looks just like me. I'm a fat loser. No, man, I'm gonna log into games so I can stop thinking about how fat of a loser I am. But you can play as Dog.
Another funny exchange with this user Irate Pirate who responds to the OP. Once again, the OP had asked if any of the R Concord people had played Marvel Rivals. Irate Pirate saying, yes. In fact, my original plan when Concord was coming out was something like, I'm bored of Overwatch, I'll play Concord until Rivals comes out. Unfortunately, that wasn't possible. It's pretty fun. It's not on Concord's level in my opinion, but it's fun. User
Oh my god, Scott, this is some high tier bait.
Icy Ruins responding saying Concord's level was
That's
so high that the
bait.
game shut down immediately. A different user, Lum Lum Sauce, then chiming in saying, y'all are still here. Figured you people would have stopped hanging around hating a few months after the game shut down, but I guess life moves slow when you have nothing worthwhile in it.
Why is there a subreddit for a game that's literally shut down and dead? Like, you can't even log in. It's not a private server. It's not like a game that people can log into. You literally can't play the game. Why are people like, what are they doing? They should have shut it down.
And Icy Ruins responds saying that this post was recommended on their homepage. I also find it funny that
It was recommended on the homepage, and I was astonished that people are playing that were still mega gays. Oh my god, that's a slizzle right there. That's slizzled and burnt.
Icy Ruins responds saying that this post was recommended on their homepage. I also find it funny that Lum Lum Sauce is talking about people still being here on the Concord subreddit, when that can also be applied to the Concord defenders. The game lasted all of 2 weeks, and has been dead for months. And then hopping over to the Marvel Rivals subreddit, we've got this post that says, talk about bad takes. And then posting an image from Outlet the Gamer, and an article that they made titled, Marvel Rivals has too many heroes for its own good.
What are we smoking? There's too much content. You don't have to play the heroes. You know that, right? You don't have to play the heroes if you don't like them. Not everybody plays every single hero. It's like the thing of like when people are like, oh, I'm only gonna play like 5 characters out of a roster of 30. Imagine if League of Legends or like Dota came out now, and it came out with like 30 champions or heroes. And then people are writing this saying that 30 is too many. How many did League come out with? Hold on, let me actually look this up. How many champions did League of Legends have on launch? 20! Okay, that's still pretty high. How many heroes did Dota 2 launch with? 24! Okay, 33 might be a little bit high on average, but that's still like a pretty decent amount to have 20 to 24. Like, bro.
You're probably familiar with The Gamer. Many channels, including mine, have talked about takes from that outlet, as they're the same type of gaming journalists who often try and call gamers problematic, and they're constantly getting offended at things. They were also being laughed at a few weeks ago during the Veilguard arc, as they made a number of articles attempting to defend Dragon Age the Veilguard, only to then later make one where they kinda walk that back a little bit after they saw the public opinion on the game was negative, and nothing these journalists could do would change that opinion. As many gaming journalist outlets, for example also IGN, did attempt to defend Veilguard and influence the public in a way that they completely failed at. And
they're not influencing anybody, they're just influencing the shit eaters who need to feel validated, unfortunately. Like, again, I'm not a giga mega Marvel Rivals fan, and I've had a pretty decent amount of fun on it when I had time to play when I was sick. But I'm not gonna, it's such a disingenuous thing for me to say that it's a bad game. It's not. If you like Overwatch and you're a diehard Overwatch fan, you're probably gonna fucking love this game. It's fun as fuck.
now the corpo journos over at The Gamer are attempting to insult Rivals and prop up Overwatch, saying that Rivals should have taken more time with its roster, and making a very weird argument that Rivals has released too many heroes already, saying that people don't care about playing them well or trying to learn what their abilities are, which is obviously a really weird thing to say. Like, obviously people want to play their heroes well. They then double down on the argument that Rivals has too many heroes, and in the lead up to its full launch, more additions were confirmed for the roster, making it hard to determine who I'd main, and if I would even have enough time to learn all their ins and outs before release. Turns out that I didn't, and now the sheer act of playing Marvel Rivals is daunting. Once again, I find
that actually the most enjoyable part. Learning the game is like really fun to me. When I start figuring out a game, that's when I get annoyed and I get bored, to be completely honest with you. Where you get that like taper off of like knowing the game well enough that you're like not really like enjoying it as much. I feel, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. It just it's fun learning. That's why people say things like, I wish I could go back in time and wipe my memory and go and play Elden Ring again, because then you would get to enjoy the game when it's fresh and you like don't know anything. You're chasing that high. That's what people want. Or at least most people, anyway.
Comparing it unfavorably to Overwatch. Yeah, this just sounds like a massive skill issue. I only started playing Rivals like 2 weeks ago, so not only did I not play the beta, but I also started it late technically. I don't find it daunting at all. It's a fun game. And I'm not even a great player, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. I know plenty of people probably didn't play in the beta, and they're also having fun with the game, so I don't get what they're trying to say here. Except it seems like they're trying to make any excuse they can to try and insult Rivals and prop up Overwatch. Continuing, they say, Overwatch turned each new hero into a legitimate event. You would follow each update and tease with fervent anticipation.
No, you didn't. That is such cap, bro. What the hell are you talking about? I was so chronically online when Overwatch was around. I did not remember. I'd just be like, oh, new hero poggers. Let's go play, you know? The first two, maybe? Yeah, I feel like maybe the first two, and then it was kind of like, whatever.
Waiting to find out exactly what role they might fulfill and what they would look like. That won't happen when Rivals adds Sentry. Every new hero was unexpected, but for Rivals, it feels like we already have to temper our expectations after NetEase jumped the gun on its A-listers.
What do you mean they just added Fantastic Four? What?
Yeah, so I think this point is just terrible. I'm actually a huge fan of the Sentry. He's probably my favorite Marvel hero. I like how he's a very flawed character. I also like the whole Void thing. And then when he merges with the Void, I think that's one of the sickest character designs in all of comics. Regardless, the point they're trying to make here is that Rivals has already used the A-listers in comics, so the next heroes they release aren't going to be very interesting or compelling, essentially. Which is beyond absurd. There's still so many A-list heroes that Rivals...
What if they do a crossover? Yeah, what if they do a crossover with like DC, dude? That'd be insane. That would be crazy. I don't know if they would, like the logistics of that, but what if they do?
Hasn't added. Comes off
That'd
like
be
they just don't know
crazy.
what they're talking about. Like here's some, not including the upcoming heroes in season 1 and not including villains. But we got like Cyclops, Kitty Pryde, Rogue, X-23, Blade, Julie, Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, Iron Lad, and Professor X. And they end by saying, I could be proven wrong, but right now I'm not very excited about new heroes to come to Rivals because we are already dealing with an excessive roster. There's no moderation.
So much cope. There's too much content. There's too many characters. I don't like that.
And a desire to give players a temporary power fantasy instead of easing them into things. This will only hurt the game in the long run, and feeling that way right now isn't a good sign. Well, considering that it's journalists from The Gamer saying all this stuff, then it probably is a good sign actually. Generally, if you do the opposite of what these sort of gaming journalists say, then you'll be very successful. But yeah, that's it for this one. Let me know what you think about all this stuff in the comments. If you enjoyed the coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya. Have a great week ahead, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thank you, Hero Hey, for laughing at fucking morons. It's just so funny to me. People complaining that the game is too successful. This is so wild. I mean, then again, people complained about Elden Ring back in the day. They did. They said shit like, Elden Ring's just too good. It's gonna set a standard of being too good of a game. Do you remember that? People complain about Baldur's Gate? Yes, yes, oh my god. When Baldur's Gate 3 won the Game of the Year award, there were so many game journals and like stupid studios that have unsuccessful games crying about how they're setting such a high standard that people, like other studios can't like compete with them. And it's like, yes, that's kind of what like a Michelin restaurant does. Like you can have like a really good burger, but a Michelin restaurant burger is probably gonna be better. Just generally speaking. Cry about it. Anyway, go check them out. Hero Hey, very cool. It's almost like it's a competition. These people are so dumb. Ugh. In a game like this, it only comes down to which character you're most comfortable playing. How long can that really take? That's what I'm exactly saying. I usually pick, first of all, my rule of thumb is like when I pick a character to play, at first glance, it's appearance. Sue me, sue me, appearance. Second, gender. If it's a hot male character, I would still pick the hot girl character. Then it's the role. The role is like interchangeable for me. I don't play every character. I try to understand the characters all to some degree. It's just so dumb. I don't get the mentality of like being a game journal and just not playing the game. Then again, I can because you get paid regardless if you play the game or not. So stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Okay. Anyway, chat. Marvel Rivals or Marvel Flop? You decide. Let's do it. This is ticked off. Let me double check. Whoa. The most disturbing stalking case in Canadian history? I do like me some true crime, I'm not gonna lie. My neuron woman brain is being activated. Was it me? I would hope not, you're mine. I like true crime, I do indulge in it sometimes. My mom loves true crime. She read all of Agatha Christie's books and stuff. It's not true crime, it's fiction, but still. Yeah. He found her. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, let's watch it. I'm curious. Bad things happening in Canada? How horrible. Alright, the most disturbing stalking case in Canadian history. 3, 2, 1, boom.
It all began with a single phone call. It was brief, menacing, and impossible to trace. But for the woman who answered, it was the start of a nightmare that would spiral into one of the most baffling and disturbing mysteries in Canadian history. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
I'm scared. Where's my plushie? Hold on, I'm gonna grab my plushie. I got it.
Things were going pretty well for Cindy James in the fall of 1982, and it had been a long time coming. Her life to that point could have been described as average by most people. She grew up in a military family that moved around a bit, graduated high school, and eventually decided to get into nursing as a career. But there were some darker moments throughout her life to that point too. She was born on June 12, 1944 in Oliver, British Columbia, Canada as one of 6 children.
Wow.
Her father, Otto, was in the Canadian Air Force, and as a military man, Cindy would often write in her diary about how strict he was and how he would use corporal punishment whenever he deemed it appropriate. At some point while the family was living in Ottawa, Otto got another transfer, this time back to France, but Cindy wouldn't be joining them there. Instead, she was heading back to British Columbia to attend nursing school. During the holidays and breaks afterward from her studies, she would fly out to France to visit them, but most often she kept in touch through letters. In these letters, Cindy would update the family on how school was going and what she was up to in general, but after a while, she started to make mention of a male intern that she met. Then, not long after he started to appear in the letters, she announced that the two were engaged to be married. Tragically, however, a letter would soon come to explain that the intern had been diagnosed with terminal cancer, and while the couple was on a skiing vacation together, he decided to end things himself. Interestingly, never in her letters did she ever name him, and none of her family members ever met him, prompting some speculation among her loved ones that the story was
an anonymous, like, mysterious fiance even back then. I don't know, man.
Never true, and just a figment of Cindy's imagination, or possibly even a lie. In any case, 3 years later, she met a South African doctor named Roy Makepeace, and although he was 18 years older than her, the two began a relationship and eventually got married. Cindy was much more forthcoming about Roy and was able to show that he did actually exist, but Otto was concerned about the marriage. He felt like his daughter was exhibiting gullibility that Roy was taking advantage of, and while there was never any real evidence that the doctor was in it for anything but his love for Cindy, the relationship was anything but storybook. Soon enough, in Cindy's letters to France, she started to write that the couple was emotionally distant. And not only that, but she later claimed that Roy was physical with her on several occasions. Meanwhile, after working as a pediatric nurse at Vancouver General Hospital for a time, Cindy got a new job as a team coordinator at the Blenheim House, which was a facility for children with behavioral issues. All the while, the relationship between Cindy and Roy continued to disintegrate. Finally, during the summer of 1982, it became all too much and they decided to amicably separate.
Okay,
but thankfully
valid.
afterwards, Cindy enjoyed her newfound freedom and she was especially in love with her new job. For the first 4 months after the separation, things couldn't have gone any better for her, but all of that changed when the phone rang at her house on October 7th, 1982. When she picked up and said hello, the voice—
Wait, when did they break up? Or when did they divorce? September? Uh-oh.
on the other end spoke in a hushed tone before the caller abruptly hung up. This was an odd phone call. Cindy initially thought that maybe it was just a wrong number or a bad connection, but this would not be the last time she heard this voice. This October 7th call kicked off a series of harassing, obscene, and threatening calls that would last for the next 7 years. In the early stages of this period, Cindy reported the calls to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, who said—
You couldn't really block phone numbers back then, could you? Oh my god, that sucks. Imagine living like that for 7 years.
Sent an officer to her house to investigate. By this point, she had only received a few of the disturbing calls, so the officer recommended that she start to keep a log of when the calls come in and the content of the conversations. Additionally, he told her that getting an unlisted phone number would be a good idea. So, satisfied that the matter had been settled, the officer left and told her to call back if the unwanted calls continued or if she noticed anything else abnormal. But just seconds after he departed, Cindy's phone rang with no one on the other end. And disturbingly, the very next day, the voice returned and even mentioned the police visit to her home. As the days passed, things began to escalate quickly, and Cindy was no longer tormented by just a few phone calls. A little more than a week after the first call came in, she spotted an intruder creeping around the outside of her house, and the next morning, she discovered her porch lights had been shattered. At another point, a rock was thrown through one of her windows, and someone broke in, but when she investigated, everything in the house appeared to be as it should. On October 19th, however, someone entered the house again and slashed one of the pillows sitting on her bed.
They're sending her a message. They're not even trying to kill her, they're trying to scare her.
And every time one of these incidents would occur, Cindy called the police as she was instructed. Considering how the suspicious activity was ramping up, police started to look into what was going on a lot more closely. In interviews with Cindy, they learned about her past relationships, including the recent separation she had gone through with Roy. And right away, he became a prime suspect, but they weren't expecting her to tell them that she didn't think that he was capable of such torment.
Okay.
Yes, he had been violent with her in the past, and the police knew that. He even admitted as much, but stalking and violently harassing her didn't seem to be in his character. This wasn't enough for the police to take their...
I don't know. I wouldn't dismiss that. Some people snap after like divorces, I've heard. They just go bananas.
...off him completely, but they began to consider other possibilities as well. Maybe she had some sort of twisted admirer from her work or the neighborhood, or maybe someone close to her, knowing that she was now on her own, was behind the incidents. Basically, anything was on the table, but they were no closer to identifying whoever it was. Meanwhile, the phone calls and strange activity continued, and by then others were starting to take note too. Cindy had taken on tenants to live in her basement apartment, and the two people who lived there noted on October 20th that they heard strange noises above them. When they went to investigate, they discovered that the rest of the house was empty and that Cindy was likely at work, as expected for that time of the day. When Cindy came home and heard about this from her tenant, she called the police, who sent out a constable named Patrick. He then interviewed the tenants before going to Cindy's neighbors to see if they'd noticed anything, and one of them would tell Patrick that they had seen a man outside Cindy's house multiple times. This might have been the break police had been looking for, but when asked if the man happened to look like Cindy's estranged husband, Roy, the neighbor said it looked nothing like him. Now, other than the creepiness
people make mistakes
going on, Patrick being dispatched to investigate the incident seemed almost to be like fate. When they met, there was just something between Patrick and Cindy, and what started as an interview quickly turned into casual dating and more. In fact, within a few days of meeting, Patrick, who was also separated from his spouse, moved in with Cindy. So not only did Cindy now have someone to support her through all the turmoil that was engulfing her life, she had someone who could protect her should things escalate any further.
Surely.
And only a few days after moving in, Patrick was taking some empty boxes out to the trash when he noticed a car sitting in the alleyway behind Cindy's house with a man inside it. When he approached the vehicle, the driver's identity became clear. It was Roy. Patrick immediately started grilling Cindy's estranged husband, who claimed that he was staking out the house to see if he could spot whoever was responsible for harassing Cindy. Patrick...
Yeah, that's convenient. Without telling her? I don't know, I just feel like if I was an ex-husband and then I was concerned for my ex-wife, I would at least be honest with her and be like, okay, I'm gonna come at this time and like just like stake out, you know? Yeah, bro, but I have an alibi. Exactly.
Patrick then went on to inform him that he had moved in with Cindy, so Roy, obviously upset by this revelation, quickly drove off. In the weeks afterward, during his time living at the house, Patrick experienced one of the phone calls that Cindy was receiving, only the person who made the call never spoke. Police made every effort to trace these calls that kept coming in, but they were usually far too short for them to get a location on them. And as the perpetrator continued to prove, however, the phone calls were the least of Patrick and Cindy's worries. In late November, Cindy came out to her car to leave for work, but just as she was getting in, she noticed there was a photograph that was pinned beneath one of her windshield wipers.
Oh no.
When she went around the car to see what it was, the breath was knocked out of her. It was a picture of a dead body beneath a medical sheet. And then, later that same day, Patrick investigated outside the house and found that the phone lines had been cut in 5 separate places.
Why don't you just move? Go somewhere! Get protection!
While all of this was going on, Cindy and Roy actually seemed to remain on good terms despite their separation. And in fact, as unlikely as it might have been, Patrick and Roy started to form a friendship because the ex-couple remained in contact. Cindy would even invite her estranged husband over to the house for dinner, and the three would sit there and discuss the case. It seemed as though Roy was genuinely interested in helping Cindy solve whatever was going on. A couple of months would go by like this, and Patrick would eventually move back to his place on December 1st, but he and Cindy would continue dating. With Christmas fast approaching, Cindy was looking forward to having a quiet holiday season, but these hopes were crushed when she found a note outside her house with another photograph. On it, the message just said, "Merry Christmas," but the image was grotesque. It was of a woman who was clearly deceased due to a long wound along her neck. This barrage of harassment was constant through phone calls, notes, and reports of a...
No, I'm moving out of the country or something. You can go fuck yourself. Why would you stay?
man outside the home all the way until the end of the year, but for the most part, things didn't escalate any further. This would all change at the end of January to kick off 1983. On the night of the 27th, Cindy's good friends Tom and Agnes dropped by the house unexpectedly. When they knocked on the door, they received no answer, and although Cindy's car was parked in the driveway, it wasn't terribly odd for her to not come to the door around this time. Agnes knew that one of Cindy's favorite parts of the day was taking a relaxing bath, so she figured that's where she was.
Oh, no.
Just as they were about to leave, however, Agnes thought she heard something coming from behind the house. She and Tom then went to check it out, and when they reached the detached garage area, there was Cindy, crouched down and cowering in fear with a black nylon stocking tied tightly around her neck. Tom and Agnes then quickly moved to untie the stocking as Cindy gasped for air. When she finally caught her breath, she started to explain what happened. She said she'd gone up to the garage to get some boxes, but suddenly she was grabbed from behind. The person then led her into the garage where another man was waiting. The two men then took turns wrapping the nylon around her before one of them assaulted her with a knife.
This is so patterned, man. This has got to be premeditated, and it's got to be the ex-husband or something. There's no way.
Tom then rushed inside the house to call the authorities, and shortly after they arrived, Cindy was whisked away to the nearby hospital by ambulance. She was then examined and thankfully found to be in good condition despite the attack. Strangely though, doctors saw no signs of the knife assault Cindy described. So despite the evidence of Cindy being victimized by an unknown and clearly obsessed assailant, police started to wonder about a new potential suspect, which was Cindy herself. They were making no headway in their investigation otherwise, so again, everything was on the table. This was a scenario that didn't seem to make much sense though, and it certainly didn't align with what had been reported to that point. It wasn't like Cindy was the only one to witness these things. Neighbors had reported sightings outside the house, the tenants had heard strange noises above them when Cindy was at work, and even one of their own, Patrick, had answered one of the strange phone calls that Cindy was receiving. Still, investigators felt the need to cover all their bases, so they recommended Cindy speak to a psychiatrist, but she refused, fearing that it would stigmatize her in the eyes of police and those close to her. As 1983 wore on, the calls still came in and notes randomly arrived at the home. Cindy even moved twice in the first half of the year, but the harassment only followed her as if the perpetrator—
You've got to move countries. I don't know, this is the only way.
was watching her the whole time. And feeling like she had been betrayed by the police, she hired a private investigator named Ozzy who acted like a neutral third party as he got himself caught up on the case.
Ooh.
In speaking to police and reviewing reports, he came to believe that Cindy wasn't being nearly as forthcoming as she should be with investigators, almost as if she was hiding something. And now that he was working the case for Cindy, it was something he could keep a close eye on. More than a year after the very first phone call came in, things progressed in terrible ways. In late 1983, 3 cats were found dead and bound with rope in her garden.
Okay, now you're involving animals. Okay, you're dead. I would go out there and I would get a gun and I'd shoot him. You fuck with me? Okay. You fuck with the kitties? You're done.
In response, and in case she needed him immediately, Ozzy gave Cindy a 2-way radio, and one night he heard strange noises coming from Cindy's side of it. When he arrived at the house, he knocked on the door, but Cindy didn't answer. He then stepped to the window on the porch and peered inside and found her lying on the floor as if she was dead. Ozzy then immediately kicked in the door and checked Cindy's vital signs. She was still breathing and still had a pulse, but most concerning was that a paring knife had been driven through her hand with a note attached to it. In letters that were cut from a magazine were the words, "Now you must die." Once again, Cindy was rushed to the hospital where she would make a full recovery, and when she was stable, she told Ozzy that all she remembered was seeing a man she didn't recognize enter the front gate before she was hit over the head with a blunt object. She also reported the feeling of a needle going into her arm, and when doctors looked her over, sure enough, there was a puncture wound. Weirdly though, a toxicology report determined that there were no drugs in her system.
That they could find, Chad. That's really important. Those really old, like in the 80s, they didn't have toxicology reports that like found everything, unfortunately.
Police, who were still exploring every possible angle of the case, urged Cindy to take a polygraph test, which she initially agreed to. Initially, there was no deception detected, meaning Cindy was telling the truth according to the test, but the officer who administered it would later say after further examination that the results were inconclusive. And meanwhile, it seemed that there was no end in sight to Cindy's torment. On June 18th, 1984, Oz received a frantic call from her, and when he arrived at her house in a rush, he found Cindy in the garden, absolutely panic-stricken. She claimed someone had broken in and she managed to escape, but she didn't know if the potential attacker was still inside. Ozzy then entered the house to investigate, and when he went into the basement, he found Cindy's dog Heidi had been bound up with rope. And then next to Heidi was also a note that read "Happy Birthday," accompanied by several explicit photos. On the windowsill of the basement, Ozzy also found a cigarette butt, and while Cindy was a smoker, she didn't smoke that particular brand. This incident, more than anything, convinced Ozzy that Cindy was not the person behind all of this.
Is the dog okay?
More than a year later, Cindy was attacked again, this time at a nearby park while walking Heidi around 8:30.
They didn't have DNA to like test the saliva on the cigarette, probably. That sucks.
Later that same night, Cindy was clearly under the influence of something as she frantically tried to enter the home of a neighbor, thinking that it was her own house. She was taken to the hospital, where once again, 2 needle puncture marks were found in her arm. While there as well, the hospital receptionist received a strange phone call from someone who spoke with an accent of some kind. The man on the line then began to ask the receptionist questions about the hospital's security staff and protocol. And sometime later, police played a recording of Roy's voice to see if she recognized it as the man who called that night, and she told them that it sounded like the same man. Another little while later, things took an even stranger turn in the summer of 1985, when Cindy had to be involuntarily committed to a psychiatric ward after attempting to end things. This gave police more of a reason to doubt everything she reported to that point.
But she's under duress. You can't directly correlate that. Like 7 years of this shit, I would go crazy too.
Then, in a separate incident, as 1985 came to a close, motorists in Vancouver spotted something in the ditch around 6 p.m. one night in December. It was Cindy. She was discovered badly beaten with cuts and bruises all over her body and a black nylon stocking tied around her neck. And also,
yeah, she beat herself up and then choked herself out and threw herself in a ditch. Jesus, dude.
So similar to other attacks, Cindy had needle puncture wounds on her arm, leading police to believe that she had been injected with a tranquilizer. After she was taken to the hospital and recovered, Cindy had no memory of how she ended up in the ditch. Another couple of months later, in early 1986, in response to everything going on, Tom and Agnes start to spend nights at her place. On one occasion, Cindy woke the couple up in the middle of the night after hearing a loud noise downstairs. Tom, however, was already awake because he heard it too. Then when they went to investigate, they found that Cindy's basement was in flames. Agnes then ran to the phone, but the line had also been cut, so Tom ran out the front door to see if he could get a neighbor to call the fire department. And when he did, he saw a man standing outside the house. Unfortunately though, as Tom approached him, the man ran off.
Of course.
Incredibly, despite the fact that there were 2 other witnesses to what happened that night, police believe Cindy staged the entire thing.
Oh, Jesus, man. Canadian police, bro.
There were no signs of forced entry, yet the fire had undoubtedly started inside the house.
They're just unironically gaslighting her.
When they checked the accessible windows as well, investigators also found that none of the dust on any of them had been disturbed, making it unlikely that someone climbed through them. All of this was just very confusing. Either way, in the days that followed the fire, Cindy stayed at the home of Tom and Agnes, and they found it strange that she refused to eat and would sometimes remark that her life wasn't worth living anymore. Cindy was also being treated by a psychiatrist, and around this same time, he had seen and heard enough from her to believe that she needed more specialized treatment. She was then placed in a psych ward of a local hospital where she received a comprehensive evaluation over a 10-week stay. Unfortunately though, this didn't change anything. Cindy would continue to file police report after police report through 1987 and much of 1988. Then, on October 11th, 1988, Roy's home answering machine recorded 2 strange messages, one of which was a strongly worded threat on Cindy's life. Then, about 2 weeks later, Cindy was attacked again. When she was
I'm telling you, they're saying like, oh, she's mentally ill, she did it to herself. This happened for 7 years. She's traumatized. She got a mental illness from this. She's got PTSD. She's crazy.
She was discovered unconscious inside her garage with a black nylon stocking around her neck, only this time she was hogtied. In investigating this incident, police sought the assistance of a not expert to examine the way Cindy was tied. More than anything though, they wanted to determine if it was possible that she could have tied herself that way. But
police will do anything but help the woman. Yes, she must have tied herself and gave herself PTSD for attention. Clearly, typical woman.
When the expert analyzed the knots and the photos of how Cindy was bound, he said there was little way she could have done it herself. Several months later, on June 8th, 1989, a truck pulled up to the curb of an abandoned house in the Richmond neighborhood of Vancouver and parked. A municipal worker then got out and started to get his tools together when he noticed a fuel tank on the property had been spray painted in bright orange.
Wait, it said 1874, but he said like in 1989. Oops.
paint. Graffiti wasn't exactly uncommon to come across in his line of work, but what he thought he could read of it from the street was. As he got closer, what he spotted in the street was confirmed. It was a vulgar message, but let's just say it was the equivalent of "someone died here." He then continued toward the tank and noticed there was also spray paint on the ground in a line that led from the tank to the backyard, where it was connected with a large circle.
Oh my God!
In the middle of this circle was the dead and decomposing body of Cindy.
Yeah, she did it to herself. She did it. Yeah.
She had a nylon stocking around her neck, and she was hogtied, lying on her right side in the fetal position.
Yep.
When police and forensics responded to the scene, a pathologist's examination of the body showed that Cindy's hands had been tied so tightly together that one of her fingernails had cut the side of the finger next to it down to the bone. There was also a needle puncture wound in her arm, and an autopsy determined her death was caused by overdoses of several sedatives.
Yeah, she overdosed herself and then tied her hands behind her back so hard that she cut off circulation in her hands and cut into her skin into the bone, and then also stabbed herself twice. Typical woman. Gosh darn it.
One of the drugs found in her body was morphine, which was at a level 10 times greater than the legal dose.
What?
2 other drugs were also discovered in her stomach in large quantities, and when the toxicology report came back, the coroner estimated that just with the morphine alone, Cindy would have been gone within minutes. On the surface, it appeared as clear-cut a homicide.
Oh, come on. Wasn't murder a mental case? Are you shitting me? These are like the cops. I've told this story before. I've watched like a crime investigation story where the cops had to second guess themselves when they found the man, the husband, with the gun in the wrong hand. Shot himself in the right temple, but the gun was in the right hand, so it was physically impossible for him to pull the trigger and shoot it at the particular angle, with the bullet hole being in a completely different spot. And it's like, I think he shot himself with his other hand.
As police were ever likely to investigate, but the RCMP wasn't convinced.
God.
Considering Cindy's psychological history and the more than 100 police reports that she had filed in the previous 7 years, they believed her death was the result of another staged scene that went wrong, or that she
There it is.
finally ended things herself. In late spring of 1990, so about a year after her body was discovered, a coroner's inquest was formed to get to not only the bottom of how Cindy died, but who was responsible. More than 80 witnesses would go on to testify, including Cindy's loved ones, police, experts, and several doctors who treated Cindy for psychological ailments. When it came time for the psychiatrist and psychologist to speak to the jury of 5 people, some interesting findings came to light. The several doctors she was under the care of had all diagnosed her differently. One said she had a condition called histrionic personality disorder, which includes symptoms like dramatic emotions and thoughts, gullibility, difficulty maintaining relationships, and behavior that is exaggerated in comparison to the situations they may find themselves in.
To a person that experienced a stalking case that had to move. Moving causes mental duress. You're getting sent dead bodies, photos in the mail. There's dead cats outside your house. Your dog got tied up. You got beat up. You got assaulted. You had shit driven through your skin. Like, what?
Another determined that she was likely suffering from borderline personality disorder, and the third believed that Cindy exhibited symptoms of dissociative personality disorder, which was once known as multiple personality disorder.
Oh my gosh.
The person who would turn out to be the unexpected star witness, however, was a not expert who was different from the one police previously consulted with. During his testimony, he said that he believed it was possible that Cindy could have bound herself in the rope the way she was discovered before the drugs in her system had taken effect. And in front of the jury, he actually demonstrated this, and it took him just 3 minutes to bind himself. Obviously, though, none of this explained the—
Oh, okay, but to the bone? I mean, I guess the morphine could have doped her up, but by that logic, she wouldn't be able to tie herself up that tightly if she's high on morphine. Like, that still doesn't make any sense. And she's probably not strong enough to pull it tight. But is Cindy a not expert? Yes, that's another logical fallacy. Yeah, that makes no sense either.
Many witnesses to Cindy's harassment. From Tom to Agnes to Roy to her next-door neighbors, there were more than a handful of people who testified and supported Cindy's claims that she was the target of some obsessed and depraved stalker who finally ended his 7-year-long reign of terror by ending her life. When the inquest concluded, the jury began deliberations, but just like all the forensics and psychology experts, they couldn't determine whether Cindy died as a result of homicide, accident, or by her own doing. So, tragically, in the end, Cindy's death certificate denotes that she perished as a result of an unknown event. So, what do you think happened? Do you think Cindy was a troubled individual and for one reason or another was responsible for all of the supposed incidents over the years?
Yeah, an accident.
Or do you think the explanation is more sinister and everything that happened to her was really done by someone else, which was worsened by the fact that she was then gaslit about what was going on? I'm curious to hear your thoughts down in the comments. Anyway, if you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you want to listen to the audio-only version of these videos, you can listen wherever you listen to podcasts. Also, if you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
That was honestly, like, laughable. I'm sorry, Cindy, for laughing. If you're out there, if you're a ghost, and you're mad at us for laughing, I'm sorry, but them basically saying, oh, yeah, we diagnose you with the unfortunate illness of being a woman. Chad, check them out. Scary, interesting. I love this guy's stuff. It's really, really well made. His voice is nice too. Oh, so funny, dude. Like in an ironic way, obviously, but yeah. Yep. Chat. What the hell? Why are they like this? A Canadian Mounted Police, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. They didn't take her into witness protection. They didn't think to maybe investigate if how the morphine would have got there or if the hospital she's working at. Like, it's just so stupid. It's lazy. I can literally go through it. If she's a nurse and then you make the deduction that maybe she got the morphine herself, morphine kicks in pretty fucking fast. She would have had to have an IV dripping into it to make it not as fast as she was dying or like tying herself up. She's not strong enough. If the morphine kicks in and she's strong enough to even do the rope tying, it will eventually... It's just so fucking stupid. There's so many fucking flaws. The ex-husband is also a doctor, though? Wait, is he actually? So that even makes him more even credible as like a... Yes? Oh my gosh, yeah, she's just being dramatic. Cindy, if you're out there, I believe you. I think it was the husband, probably. And the story's so old, you will never prove it. The guy's probably like dead and gone at this point, too. He knows what he did. And to torment her like that? I genuinely think it was the ex-husband and the cop. They were the two assailants. It's so fucked up because you don't even know the info of like maybe the cop is like a childhood friend or something. Or maybe he paid him or they were really good friends or something and they just talked him into it. There's stories of like that. For sure. Yeah, and if it was the cop, that would explain why they just didn't care and like told her that told everyone else that she's just crazy and being a woman and like blowing it, you know, brushing it under the rug. So bad. Weird thing is she didn't have any reliable memories of the instance. Yeah, which makes you think that she's drugged or she's under extreme stress. So bad. So bad. And there's hundreds of stories like that too. Hundreds, thousands of stories. Hundreds of thousands of stories. Of men and women getting gaslit by police and shit. Or the police being unaware because there's like an insider. She was drugged, they said they had needle marks, but they didn't find anything, Caius, so therefore, she's not drugged. Stupid. Yeah, the needle marks, they don't need it. Yeah, like, duh. herder. She's just in menopause, chat. Etsy magic. No, is this what I think it is? Oh my god, I love this so much. Her car was abandoned away from her home too. Yeah, they probably just killed her. Chat, remember when we looked at Etsy magic a long time ago? God, that was so funny. I'm glad chat found this, because like I remember looking at this and laughing my face off. Yeah. Yeah, the Etsy witches that make you grow, like make gay people fall in love with each other, and also if you grow your pee-pee. Yeah. All right, let's watch it. This is so funny. I'm very excited. All right. Etsy magic. When he's surprised by how much he likes me, but I hired a witch on Etsy to cast a love spell. Chat, I will cast a love spell on you. Oh god. Oh, we got ads? Okay, we'll wait. Yeah. I'm mega gay, chat. Mega gay. Let's get married, Alana. Come on, it's okay if you're stinky. No. No. I'm gonna be a 2D cringe eternal VTuber woman. Forever. Will you marry me? That's in the email chat. I should start scamming people for spells and be like, chat, I cast upon you big pee-pee penis spell. And then boom. Charge like $40. And then when it doesn't work, I have to like convince you that it's because you didn't do it right. Yeah, shit. I'll take 1,000. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1,000 PP spells? Yeah, you didn't believe me hard enough. It doesn't work. My favorite is that they have clauses. If the spell doesn't work, they have like special like little legality clauses that say, if it doesn't work, you can't like charge me back or sue me because you probably did something wrong. I love that. It's such a good scam, man. I'm gonna hug my Phillian plushie. You're not gonna scam me, right? Just gonna do a fucking backflip. Do you have a PP shortening spell? No, sorry. I'm not that advanced of a witch. I'm a bitch. I'm not a witch. It's not how magic works, just saying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely. That is how magic works. If you don't believe that, then you're cringe. That's right. Can I become your plushie? No, you're not a cute, adorable VTuber. Sorry. I only snuggle cute, adorable VTubers. I have a Phillian plushie. I have a Pippa plushie. I have a me plushie. I have a Kirshi plushie coming. I have a Tenma plushie coming. Fucking bullshit. Why do I have 6 minutes of advertisements? Are you fucking stupid? It's not 6 minutes! It's 3! It's 3 minutes! Such a liar! Here we go! Alana running 60 minutes of ads. Yep, that's it. I gotta make a lot of money. You get 2 times the ads for complaining. Yeah, Twitch detects that you're bitching and they're like, you know what? Boom. Here's some ads, bitch. Oh god, so funny. Why do I have 3 hours of ads? I can't even see the stream. Alana's been streaming for 5 hours. There have been 3 hours of ads. Okay, we got ads are over. All right, I'm ready. Etsy magic. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey guys, my name is Chad. And this is where the magic happens. The Etsy magic. If there's one thing I've learned in my time—
What the frick was that? Excuse me?
This is where the magic happens. The Etsy magic.
Swamp butt Shrek candle. I mean, there's a market for everything, I suppose.
If there's one thing I've learned in my time on Earth, is that things don't always go how we want them to. And when that happens, there's only so much you can do. You can go to therapy, join a pickleball league, or as I've recently learned, you can go to Etsy.com and pay a witch to make things go your way. I've started getting a—
Chad, there are people who unironically believe that if you pray to the moon, you can prey upon the downfall of other people. I'm too old for this shit. No. This has been around for thousands of years. Do not be deluded into thinking this is a quote-unquote young people problem. I remember since like day one of the internet, I remember people talking about this stupid occult witch shit and wishing death upon people and making voodoo dolls. I remember people reading and fucking talking about it back in the day. Yeah, it's very funny and very real. And people used to write books about that too.
A lot of spiritual TikToks on my feed recently. Some are just your typical tarot readings that usually go like, I'm seeing that a sexy Libra wants to date you, and also you're about to win $10 million. And that's clearly insane. I would never date a Libra, but I've also been getting TikToks where people have decided to use the spiritual realm for their own advantage.
Me acting like he's crazy for texting me saying he misses me even though I paid a random witch on Etsy $5 to put a spell.
You know what this is? This is very clever. This is the same thing that OnlyFans girls do to advertise their services of like faking like, oh, she got a fat ass, look at her butt, and then they like link it in their bio. I bet you $100 this is the girl that's doing this too.
A new life hack on TikTok is enlisting the help of witches on Etsy in order to get whatever you want, basically. If you want your ex to come crawling back, if you want your situationship to text you more often, just put a spell on them. Because if there's any guy worth pursuing, it's one that requires supernatural forces to want to talk to you. And this is nothing.
And people say religion in general does scam people out of money, but then this also absolutely happens with like cults and magic worshipping and all that. Humans are innately greedy. If they find a way to exploit you no matter what you say and how pure something is, you can be like the most quote-unquote pure witch ever. There's always going to be someone who says, I'm going to charge you $5 for this spell. Yeah.
New. It's a tale as old as time. We'll go to great lengths for love, even if it means buying a spell to get it. But now instead of having to promise your firstborn child, just send him a little cash out. For only $19.99, you too can get a guy named Daryl to call you 20 times in 2 minutes. I've gotten a pretty similar result by not paying my credit card bill, but that guy's name is Capital One. Personally, I really like the idea of being able to get powerful magic from the same place you'd get a resin keychain. Welcome, traveler. Browse my wares. Could I interest you in handmade earrings that were definitely not dropship, or perhaps an incantation that turns all who have wronged you into dust?
When we found this one time when we were browsing and we went down a rabbit hole, there was one where there was a gay Greek wizard who would make hetero men, or claim to make hetero men, turn gay for you if you give them like $20. Yes. Yes, it's real.
I also have cheeks. So after seeing so many success stories, I was curious. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Maybe there's an Etsy spell that can make the months November through February disappear, so I don't have to live through them. Or if there's a spell to make someone call you more, maybe there's a spell that can make Capital One stop calling me. That guy is obsessed with me. It's honestly really embarrassing. So I decided to do some shopping. Some Etsy shopping. Woo! Okay, we're gonna try and find some Etsy spells that are gonna help us find love. Maybe some spells that are gonna make us look really good and give us a jawline. But someone who can give you something even better than that is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Bombas. Guys, you may not know this, but it's December. And you know what happens in December? Cold. And you know who doesn't like the cold? Your toes. Your little tootsies. So thank goodness that Bombas has the rootinest, tootinest, warminest socks that you've ever done seen. They've got running socks, calf socks, ankle socks, all made with soft, comfortable material that'll cradle your little tootsies and keep them nice and warm. Maybe sing them a lullaby. They won't do that. It's not included. And the comfort doesn't stop there. With their new holiday drop, Bombas now offers cozy socks that are fuzzy outside and inside. Plus socks made with the softest wool and cashmere blends that'll have your toes jumping for joy this holiday season. Your Bombas purchase can also help spread a little joy, since every pair purchased equals one pair being donated to someone experiencing homelessness. Bombas makes the top 3 clothing items requested in homeless shelters and so far has donated over 150 million of them. So your feet can feel good and do good by checking out Bombas and using code CHAD to get 20% off your first purchase. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. Extreme Millionaire Lottery Spell. Done in...
This is one step above the people that are like, before I buy a lottery ticket, I gotta do 10 spins, spit on the ground, and then rub a cat's feet before I go into the store and buy a lottery ticket. It's a step above because they're getting scared. Wow! That's a sale? $131? Holy shit, it is only $32. Chat, we gotta buy it. We're gonna become millionaires, chat. Believe in me.
Less than 12 hours. Spell with me and my oldest grandmother. That's not that big of an achievement. You only have 2 grandmothers. $32.87, but it's on sale for 75% off. Usually it's $131.47. So it's actually like we're losing money if we don't buy this spell. The thing about buying Etsy spells that makes it a little difficult is that you aren't buying anything concrete, and I love buying concrete. The results of a spell can't be guaranteed, so you have no way of weighing a purchase or deciding if the seller is trustworthy or not. It's basically just having to believe.
No, you're just they usually bot reviews for Etsy to like make themselves like higher up on the chain.
Believe that the seller will do what they say they will do. And if there's one kind of person I trust, say it with me, it's people selling me things on the internet. So the only real option I had was to go based on reviews, and those weren't always entirely helpful. Okay, so Tal Ehrlich, thank you for the good and fast service. So I guess that means that Tal won the lottery within the last 4 days? Yeah, that's right. I was homeschooled. Carol Ann said, Luna is an angel. I got my spell. It was super quick and on the night of the full moon, so extra strength. I haven't had a chance to try any lotteries or anything. Landed in hospital yesterday.
Landed in the hospital instead of buying a lottery ticket, and they still give him a 5-star review. I'd be pissed.
Okay. Did the spell do that? Luna, I wish you all the love in the world for you and your grandmother. I'll let you know how I get on as soon as anything happens. Okay, so this is an interesting review because she hasn't actually received what she paid for, but she still left 5 stars. This toothbrush is gonna be really cool, and I wish the seller all the love in the world. We'll update you once I have the toothbrush. One might argue that I should have waited to write this review, but why do tomorrow what you can do today? That's what I'm—
Or you just buy a toothbrush and then you don't use it.
I'm always saying. That's what my oldest grandmother is always saying. Bring back stubborn X spell.
Are those some dildo candles?
That's what my oldest grandmother is always saying. Bring back.
Oh, they're people. Okay, I thought they were. Never mind. Okay.
Stubborn X spell.
They're people.
I would rather die. Detailed, brutal reading. What is a brutal reading? It's like they read you a book, but then at the end they beat the shit out of you. Brutal tarot reading, same hour. Brutally on.
Oh, and then look, new markdown, biggest sale in 60+ days. No sugar coating. And it's off, chat. It's a steal. It's got 4,000 reviews.
Honest psychic reading. Okay. Chad, female, general. Like if I'm a war commander? Yes.
General store.
Love. Is that a yes or no question? I don't know. Wait, or am I in love? Okay. No. Single. Career. Turbulent. Past life. Aren't you supposed to know that question? How am I supposed to know? I have no future. Hopefully not. And then the other goal can be that somebody confesses romantic feelings of some sort to me. And I know what you're thinking, Chad, set realistic goals and expectations. Don't set your goals too high. A lot of the spells I found had to do with love and obsession, with some specifically
because selling loneliness in the form of giving someone else money to fix the problems shoves all responsibility, accountability, and every other form of responsibility off of yourself and onto another person. It's so sad, but that is ultimately like, this is basically, it's like cult capitalism. Like kind of like Scientology. Like you're sad and you go to Scientology and then they tell you you're sad. This is how you be less sad. And then they make you read a bunch of books and it's all bullshit. And then you're like, I'm not actually that different. I think there's still something wrong with me. And then you get deeper into it.
Aimed for stubborn targets, and that's kind of fucked up. Super strong love spell for stubborn targets.
60% off.
That's kind of gross. Whether you believe in spells or not, I think it's pretty uncool to try and force someone to be in love with you. Even if the magic doesn't work, I think it's bad to put that kind of intent out there. What do you mean you don't want to date me? I'm great. If I could take—
Sorry to interrupt again, but I have to say that, like, isn't the whole point of, like, magic, like, even in the forms of fictitious stories, love is not something that can be cast on someone, and it's only lust and, like, I guess, like, emotional feelings? Like, I think even in Harry Potter, there's no such thing as, like, a love potion. It's, an obsessive, lustful feeling. It's not actually love, it's infatuation. So they don't really understand how magic works.
Take away your free will, I would. That's something I'd like to do, and I would if I could. I'm a catch you. I'm a catch you. Removal of all negativity, spells, magic, evil eye, and curses on you. Okay, all right, maybe we should do this one. Because my dryer just stopped working. Actually, it started working too much. It won't turn off. My dryer spins no matter if I power it on or off, and I have to turn it off, I have to turn off the breaker. So I'm gonna do this one. And the next couple weeks weren't great. Luck-wise, I didn't notice any huge differences. I still had some repair issues around my place, but I did find this shirt. So my luck has turned all the way around. Another kind of spell I saw a lot were ones that claim to turn you into some kind of supernatural being. Become a vampire spell. Guys.
I wanted to be a vampire because I saw on Facebook when I was a little kid, Vampire Wars, and I started saying I wanted to be a vampire. And I got all my friends on the street that I lived on to get into being a vampire, and we would run around and go and like chase after each other and bite each other and then be like, no, I'm a vampire. Ah, we're like little kids, so cute. I don't know. I've looked back at it fondly. Yeah, and then when the sun sets, we're like, we got full powers.
Oh my god. We can become the Hulk. Powerful transformation spell, vampirism spell, vampire ritual. Oh my god. What does that mean? Does that mean that I start drinking human blood? The description says absolutely nothing.
Yes, absolutely. I remember at one point one of my friends got cherry juice and we'd pretend like it was blood and we'd be like, you want to give me some blood? That's some tism. Bro, I was fucking 7, man. God, I hate it when people say that shit. It's not the tism, you're a child.
Nothing about what we can expect from this spell, but I'm expecting this. I'm expecting to look like this AI generated image.
How many fingers do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Wait, she's got 3 hands. She's got 3 hands. Look, there's 2 hands over here, and then his hand turns into her hand. Unless he's got like fingernail polish, it's just like hers. I guess it's his hand. I mean, you go off, queen. You got red nail polish.
Of this vampire that looks kind of like Henry Cavill, and then this AI generated image with someone who also looks like Henry Cavill. Also, guys, okay, I'm not gonna pass up the opportunity to be the Hulk. I'm not gonna pass up the quick.
You know, you could just download Marvel Rivals and just be the Hulk and play the game. Only $3! I mean, the scam's a scam, chat.
Cast fast acting spell to give me supernatural
It's
strength.
free.
Add to
Marvel
cart. I
Rivals
also
is
grabbed a
free.
spell called Best Body Spell, which promised me the physique of a Greek god. Oh wait, Best Body Spell. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. We gotta get a spell that makes us sexy. Here's them casting the spell that's gonna give us abs. An 8-pack, preferably.
Again, anything but working out and not stuffing your face, bro. Anything but that. Chat. If you get fleeced unironically by this, you deserve it. I'm sorry.
I'm assuming that this is what happens when the spell takes effect. Really hoping my skin melts off of my skeleton. If that doesn't happen, I'm gonna be disappointed. Spells by Austin. Bye, Austin. Bye-bye. I'm happy with this shop. Interesting spells, cast on time. Great conversation with Austin. Overall, I'm very satisfied. Nobody's getting to the gravy, the biscuits and gravy of the situation.
Because it's not real.
I want to know when I can expect my abs to come in. I want to know when my biceps come in. Add to cart. And this one actually worked. I was hoping for Zeus-like abs, but I have 5 extra heads now. I just forgot to clarify which Greek god physique I was getting, and that's really on me. I mean, that's really on us. I also got an intelligence spell, not because I need it.
I do.
I just wanted to test it out. Increase.
I need one of those. Same day cast. What if it backfires and then it makes your IQ like really bad? Yeah, that would be something, huh?
Intelligence.
Backfires full blown.
Increase memory ability, increase IQ magic spell, increase focus and attention. I've been looking for this my entire life. I'm gonna add this one to cart and then we'll do a quiz, and then I'll take another quiz in 2 weeks after the spell has been cast and had enough time to take effect, and we'll see if I've gotten any smarter. Before I start
anything but studying or getting smarter, reading books, anything to cut time.
And you judge my answers, okay? I want to reiterate, I was homeschooled. I did not have science classes or math classes. How many rings appear on the Olympic flag?
I'm not looking, hold on. Is it 6? 5? Oh, I was close.
6. Well, 6 isn't an option. What is the...
Fuck! Wait, you're right, it is 5. 3 on top, 2 on bottom. 5 for the continents. Wait! 5 for the continents? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's smart.
Currency of Scotland.
Haggis! That's good. The haggis and yen for sure.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Leonardo DiCaprio. They thought they got me with that one. What is the capital of Greece? I don't...
Zeus! No. Obviously.
I don't live there. 84 out of 100. You're a trivia master. Your level of general knowledge, at least based on this house, is very impressive.
Ooh.
Stop.
Yes.
Quit. Okay, I'll see you guys in 1 to 2 weeks after the spell is completed.
Smart.
And we're a genius with abs. And I'm gonna say that this one also worked. Testing this spell meant I had to conduct field research while investigating hypotheses, and if I hadn't bought this...
But you can't do... Again, I know this is part of the bit, but you can't assess intelligence like general knowledge, because that means you wouldn't have to interact with the internet or any form of media or consume any media, because you would inadvertently affect the results of the study. Like, that's a fucking stupid ass test.
Well, I would never have done any of that. I hate critical thinking. I think what this proves is that frivolous online shopping makes me smarter. And I've always said that, and I've always believed that. Jack is taller than Peter, and Bill is shorter than Jack. Bill. skill issue. Which of the following statements would be more accurate? Jack is taller than Peter and Bill is shorter than Jack. It doesn't matter because all of their Hinge profiles would say they're 6 feet. Bill, Peter, Jack.
Why are we caring about man's heights, man? All men are kings.
Bill.
Where's the all kings option?
So stupid. Why does this not make sense in my head, in my brain? What is this? I need to make a drawing. This is Jack. All right? Jack is taller than Peter. Peter is shorter than Jack. And then Bill is shorter than Jack. I kind of made them all the same height, so this is a very confusing drawing. This isn't gonna help a lot. I don't fucking know. And I don't really care. This could literally be what they look like based on the information that we've been provided with. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna say it's impossible to tell whether they're taller than Bill, right?
What a woman.
Right?
I can't talk. Wait! What?
I don't know why that took me 40 minutes. Now imagine how long that would have taken me before the Etsy spell. That would have been a nightmare. I also got a customizable love spell without a specific target. The parameters of the spell are that someone is supposed to confess feelings for me within 2 weeks of it being cast. But after that time frame passed, nothing was happening. No one was professing their love for me. No one was calling me, except for Capital One. Take a hint, guy, right? This is pathetic. But I understand it can be daunting to confess feelings for someone, so I decided to give them a little push just to help them take the first step. First up was Gabby Bell, aka Gabby Balls, aka the creator of the Bing Bong song.
Aww.
Hey, she seemed to be snacking. I decided
she's just eating.
to get to the bottom of this. What are you eating?
You know.
Looks like a dried mango.
She was holding back, but I moved on. Anyway, speaking of things that are yummy, I was just wondering if there's something you want to tell me.
Looks nice.
More resistance. There was something she didn't want to say, or something she really wanted to say. So I have to go. So.
Aw.
But.
Well, miss you.
Do you? Do you?
As much as I love dried mango.
Okay.
I knew it! I love dried mango, it's nice.
Okay. I'm gonna put this one down as a maybe then, because you really like that mango. All right, well, thanks.
Love you.
And there it was. Next up was my friend Josh Dare, aka Fortnite Extraordinaire. Just a quick heads up, this guy farts and lies a lot. Hey.
Me too.
Yeah, what's up?
I was just calling to see if there's anything that you've been wanting to tell me, something that might be hard to tell somebody typically. So then this is just an opportunity for you to tell me if there is something like that you want to tell me.
You need to stop blaming all of your farts on me.
Here we go. I told you so.
There are so many times we've been in a room together, and we've been on opposite sides of the room, and you've been blaming farts on me. I'm losing friendships.
Man, I fucking hate men, man.
I've gotten warnings at work. I've gotten 2 write-ups.
We were getting off track. He wouldn't stop talking about his farts.
Like, you're a trusted friend, and I love hanging out with you, but like, this can't keep going on.
Right, okay.
Can't stop blaming your farts on me.
Unbelievable. He can't stop for even a minute, and I gotta go.
Okay, but like, did you actually...
To document my transformation into the Incredible Hulk, I first needed to test my physical strength.
Time to do our strength baseline test. Here we have, this is 20 pounds.
Ooh, okay.
Let's try and do 40, and then we'll see if I can do it by the end of the week. Oh my god!
Yo, 40 pounds in each arm is no joke. As a girl? Why shoot the farts, man?
Easy. Piece of cake.
But after a while, I hadn't seen any real results. I was still just a weak, puny human who could barely do 1 full push-up. But then I realized I was missing the key component of becoming the Hulk. Obviously, to complete my transformation,
you need to become the She-Hulk and say all men are bad and that you know how to control yourself better than the Hulk himself.
I needed to get really freaking ticked off.
Okay, it's been 2 weeks. I'm trying 30 pounds now. Also, don't look at my feet because my shoes are stained. I said don't look at my
feet. Get mad!
Is this 40 pounds? I feel like it's way easier to pick up now. I'm not joking. Why is this easier now?
She's
Let's see if I
cheating!
can do 40 in each hand. Let's do do that, I think I need to fully be the Hulk. So if you could just help me.
You're a 27-year-old iPad kid. You constantly change your hair because you're deeply unsatisfied with who you are as a person.
Yo, she asked you to get you mad, not like roast her. Jesus.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't speak to me that way, okay?
You're actually trying right now.
Yes.
Don't give yourself a hernia.
And then I was just waiting on the become a vampire spell. I had to carefully monitor this one for obvious reasons, so I routinely had to eat Italian food, which sucked. I ordered Italian
I like Italian.
food and cheesy garlic bread. So we're gonna test and see if I'm deterred from eating this, which would mean that the vampire spell has started to take effect. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Oh no, I'm gonna have to order more Italian food and more garlic cheesy bread. Dang it. But I was patient and I never gave up no matter how much chicken Alfredo I had to eat. And finally, on one fateful day, it just hit me.
What? She's trying to suck on the blood of her redhead!
Hold on tight, little spider monkey.
Twilight reference, I like that. Whoa!
Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video because it's something a little different and I don't really know what I'm doing or where I am or what's going on or why my clothes are ripped or who destroyed all those roads in New York. But I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here,
she caused the fires in LA.
Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all the videos that are on here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
Chat, she's one of the funnier women. Come on. Clappies! She's really nice. I like her vibes. Oh my god, vibe check. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like funny cringe, but she's funny. Like, actually funny. Yeah. And she's a vampire. You think she could carry me? I am 400 pounds. So I don't know. Yeah. I'm like someone. Mads! Ban that guy! You what? What? I thought you were 500. I lied. I'm 400. My husband not gay. Okay, first time chatter. Where? My husband's not gay? Where? Which talking about? Which part? Oh, my husband's not gay? I was like, okay, chatter. I was like, okay, thank you for telling us this. I don't know. You buy a weight loss spell? Yes, instead of working out and not eating 10 Big Macs a day, I spent $50 on Etsy to lose weight. Yeah. Exactly. I also casted a I'm so cool spell. Alana, did you ever buy one of those spells? The one that make people confess their marriage to you in email? No, I have not, unfortunately. I would probably cast a spell to like undo that. I'm good. I don't want it. Love tap, baby, love slap. Love slap. I just take that. Okay. That was really fun though. I wish she'd talk about the turning people gay part, but maybe it's a little bit too much for her. That was such a funny like time. Oh god. What do we got in the land of X, chat? Am I overreacting? culture is eating itself. Everybody wants to waste your time. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Overreacting. I do gotta pee though, chat. I have to pee. Alright, I'll be right back. Fillion plushie's gonna sit here and she's gonna supervise you, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
That was a big pee, holy. Chat, join the Discord. Right now. Reddit react later. How do we do it after this video? Yeah. Might leave the Discord. Well, that's okay. I understand. Give link. It's literally been posted a bunch of times. Okay. Let's do it. Drew Good and everybody wants to waste your time. Me too. I love doing that. I love wasting time. Looking at TikTok, scrolling, doom scrolling Twitter. Realizing I had everything and everyone. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling spicy. I'm a spicy cat. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
What?
I walked into the room and I said, this cannot be happening right now. This is not the kind of thing that normally happens in this town.
The crazy killer?
Is it this camera? I look at this one? Okay.
Why don't they just edit that part out?
Can you tell us your name? My name is John, and what is your connection to Crazy Legs? Who? The serial killer? I don't know who that is. You don't? No? Is this for TV? Sort of. Sorry, we must have got the wrong guy.
Yeah, I think you did. I work at Hobby Lobby.
Whoops. Well, could you tell us about that?
Oh, sure. So Hobby Lobby is sort of a knick-knack store.
So they're just gonna interview him anyway?
It's a good
They're just clickbaiting.
place to work because we have Sundays off. And I'm not like religious or anything, but I just don't like working on Sundays.
That's fair.
No, it didn't hurt necessarily. I just wanted to go to a dermatologist to make sure it wasn't anything serious. But then I found out that if you bundle it with your home insurance, it's actually a little bit cheaper.
How long is it?
You know what's funny? I never understood the roadwork vine. People would quote it to me.
Is this the whole episode?
Do you guys want to hear about the time I got my tonsils out?
Oh my god, I'm done. This is so
I'm literally
stupid.
The year
away.
2005. My throat ravaged with strep.
Hey guy, does anyone else feel like everything is designed to waste your time now?
Yes. Even this video right here, just proving my point.
Am I being too cynical? Netflix documentaries are multiple episodes when they could have just been one 45-minute movie. Video games are too big. YouTube videos are too long. And please, for the love of God, stop asking me for my phone number every time I buy something from a store. I don't want to join your rewards program. I just want to give you money in exchange for a hat. Is that too much to ask? Sorry, I'll start with the Netflix thing. It seems like half of what I watch on Netflix is twice as long as it should be. They always make it just
This is why I don't watch or own a Netflix subscription. The only time I ever like watched a Netflix show was when it's like a really popular show like Arcane.
interesting enough to hold your attention, but it's still pretty clear they're trying to stretch it out as much as they can. And I know it's not just me who feels this way, because I'll look up reviews after I watch something and they almost all say the same thing. Watchable, but
You know what's another thing that they do on Netflix is that they make shows really dumbed down and easy to follow even if you're scrolling on the phone. And the CEOs and COOs got caught saying like, yeah, we don't actually make good scripts because we know our audience likes to like not pay attention, so we make it so that it's really easy to follow even if you're not paying attention all the time. That's why there's so many Netflix stories or like shows where the exposition is talked about like 15 times in a movie. Like, yes, we're going to go over here today because this guy's over there. And then they say it again like 5 minutes later.
But it drags on, could have been tied up in one episode. Please, Netflix, stop trying to make a series when there simply isn't the content for a series. They made a documentary a couple years ago about the Cecil Hotel, a place that has, I'll say it, an alarming number of deaths associated with it. It's the site of that
that sounds really interesting.
Extremely famous elevator video of Elisa Lam right before she was found dead. So there is plenty of mystery to uncover here, but by episode 2, they were just interviewing YouTubers. Not people connected with the story, just a bunch of random dudes who had Googled stuff about it before. They keep calling them web sleuths, which I guess is the most official way of saying that you just woke up one day and decided that you are a detective. Well, since no one else has been able to crack.
Sorry, I was not paying attention for the last like 30 seconds. What happened? What the frick happened? Nothing? Okay. Did we get botted or some shit? Sorry, I'll go back. Okay. Sorry about that. No, I saw it happen. Okay, thank you. No, so thank you, Mons. Thank you for doing your job. I apologize. All right, let's go back.
Of Elisa Lam right before she was found dead. So there is plenty of mystery to uncover here, but by episode 2, they were just interviewing YouTubers. Not people connected with the story, just a bunch of random dudes who had Googled stuff about it before. They keep calling them web sleuths.
Chat, I'm telling you, there's some places that just do money laundering and it's so obvious and no one cares. How is this allowed?
Which I guess is the most official way of saying that you just woke up one day and decided that you are a detective. Well, since no one else has been able to crack this case, I guess it's up to me. Generally, one of the big things that separates a professionally made documentary from just any average YouTube video is the access they have to the subject matter. Anyone can throw together a video where they summarize a Wikipedia page, but the most memorable and revealing documentaries are ones where we hear the perspective of the people involved. I watched one on Hulu recently called The Contestant, and not only is this an absolutely insane story, but you get to hear
Oh wait, I think I know this one.
Hear it from the point of view of the guy it happened to. You also get to hear from the villain of this story, who is such a monster, I can't believe he agreed to be a part of this. It's fascinating to see how proud
Because in Japan, you can't sue him for it, that's why.
he is of himself. Like, yeah, I tormented this guy and ruined his life, but you gotta admit, it made for a pretty cool show. But this is kind of the expectation when you turn on a documentary, that you're gonna hear the story from the people involved in the story. So when you put on an official Netflix docuseries on a streaming service that costs money to use, and most of it is just regular people offering their 2 cents on the same blurry video everyone else has watched, it kind of feels like a huge waste of time. It's so aggressively time wasting that I can't help but feel like that was the goal. Like, all right, we have everything we need to tell this story. We have other guests who were staying at the hotel. We have the manager of the hotel at the time. We have the maintenance worker who discovered her body. And in between interviewing them, we're also going to hear from someone whose only credential is having internet access.
I am a co-founder of the Elisa Lam discussion group on Facebook.
No, he wasn't.
I am the discussion moderator from, I don't fucking know, for a VTuber, therefore I am an expert.
There when it happened, but he has listened to a lot of podcasts about this.
I'm an expert.
We should probably hear him out. More recently, they made a docuseries about Ashley Madison, a website whose mere existence is fascinating, let alone all the fallout from their massive data leak that exposed a bunch of celebrities and politicians. There is absolutely a story worth telling here, and some of it was very interesting. But again, pointless interviews, backstory that's unnecessarily detailed. There's such a clear amount of filler put into these documentaries. It felt like half the runtime of the last 2 episodes was just trying to make us feel bad for this YouTube vlogging couple, which, I'm sorry, was never going to happen.
But it's about a murder, man. It's a hotel. How did they get away with this? Who funds this shit?
Happen. In fact, I would say the best thing to come out of this was that it forced them to take a short break from exploiting their children's medical issues for AdSense revenue because they were too busy making 17 videos about how they were going to be on Netflix. Now, I would guess, like with a lot of their scripted content, the shadowy Netflix overlords are more responsible for a lot of these decisions than the talented people who work on these. I don't think almost every single documentary is 3 60-minute episodes because that's always how much story there is to tell. I think that's the mandated runtime that their bosses give to them. So even when they end up with footage that doesn't add anything to the show, they kind of just have to leave it in anyway to pad the...
YouTube videos do this as well. Have you ever clicked on a YouTube video about like a game news and then it's like really innocuous news that nobody really gives a fuck about, but they hype it up with like a thumbnail or a title that's like big news from PlayStation leaks, and it's like okay. Magic 20. I think the magic number is 8 minutes and 20 minutes too.
There's a series I did a couple years ago with Kristen Bell called The Woman in the House Across the Street from the Girl in the Window. As you can...
Who greenlit this? This sounds like a title I would put for like remembering what video I need to upload. I can't, it's so bad. Sounds like an anime title. Yeah, kind of.
You could probably guess from the title this was a parody of like Lifetime murder mysteries, and it was a pretty funny show. I enjoyed it. But the whole time I was watching this, I just kept thinking, this should have been a movie. Why is this 8 episodes? Is it because they knew it would take me 4 days to finish instead of getting through it all in one night, therefore extending my subscription just long enough for them to make a little bit more money for me?
MMOs do this as well. MMOs, when there's a new update, they make the content last just enough for the next rollover. Yeah, it's really a funny kind of like, it's not a scam, but it's clever.
You know, now that I hear that out loud, I'm pretty sure it's that. At this point, I just assume most of Netflix's decisions are made by an algorithm that prioritizes keeping people subscribed as long as possible and has figured out the best way to mathematically do that, even if it lessens the overall user experience. I think overall Netflix is trying to do too many
shitification. It's a good word.
Things at once. They want to make good shows, but they also want to make a lot of shows. And they want the shows to be longer than they need to be, but not in a way that would cost more money. And they need to move the plot along so no one gets bored, but not too quickly. Otherwise, the people who are looking down at their phones the entire time might get confused.
She'd heard from so many
That's what I'm saying. It's an actual thing.
Showrunners who are given notes by the streaming channels that they say, this isn't second screen enough. The viewer is expecting.
Our attention spans have gone down by at least 8 seconds, bro. Can you believe that? I think that what the average is 8 seconds all across the world compared to like 100 years ago.
Expected to be on their phone, kind of half doing something else while your crime drama or whatever is playing. And you just can't make it as complicated as you have because they're not going to understand it because they're only going to be half concentrating on your show.
You know, when you hear stuff like that, it's actually not that surprising how often shows like Avatar would repeat the same information they just told you a few minutes ago. You're not supposed to pay attention when you watch Netflix. You're just supposed to put it on in the background so you have something to listen to while you make dinner. But like, if you're designing your content so that it's best consumed while half paying attention to it, why would I waste my time devoting all of my attention to it?
On the topic of things that are getting too long, what's going on with YouTube videos? Does anyone—
Oh, and streaming. I don't know if he addresses this. Hold on. SoFi, YouTube, social media, video games. Streaming does this too, and you notice it when people ask like, hey, what's going on? I just joined and like, I don't know what game you're playing, and like, I came here for 3 hours ago and then I came back and now I don't know what's going on. It's like, bro, just figure it out, man. Hey, what are you doing? I came here like 2 days ago and then I fell asleep at the computer from a morphine overdose and now I'm back and I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm old enough to remember when the 10-minute mark was something videos got stretched out to. Now it feels like half the videos I get recommended to me are 7-hour retrospectives on like the penguins of Madagascar. And I'm kind of conflicted on how I feel about this. Because on one—
That's the algorithm's fault. It favors viewer retention, which on average is longer. If you have a longer video, people will stick around for longer on average, therefore it gets recommended more. Even if you watch a 2-minute video in its entirety, that video doesn't get bumped in the algorithm as much, even though it got watched 100% of the time.
On one hand, some of the best videos I've seen on this website are well past the hour mark. There are multiple Defunctland episodes that have better storytelling and production value than any Netflix documentary I've seen. When H Bomber Guy or Jenny Nicholson release a 4-hour video, I know it's not just because they're trying to inflate the watch time so it gets boosted by the algorithm, it's because they spent months working on it and that's just how long the video ended up being. I'm a sucker for a comically in-depth review of a piece of media I've never thought about for more than 2 seconds. As long as the person making it is passionate about the subject and they put in the effort to make it entertaining, I'll watch just about anything. But I'm worried that some people are taking the wrong lessons from the success of some of these channels. They see that a very long video about a niche subject has the potential to get a lot of views, so it's almost as if they go into their video with the goal of making it as long as possible, even if there's not really that much to talk about. The current YouTube meta is to turn your video into a podcast. It's to pad the absolute shit out of the runtime because that's what the algorithm likes. And to be clear, I don't really—
And that's really Google/YouTube's fault. It's not the fault of the content creator. Like, how are... You're playing the game. Why is it your fault for playing the game how they want you to?
I blame these people for doing this, especially smaller channels who are just trying to make their videos stand out before they drown in the bottomless ocean of content. But it's just frustrating from the audience perspective that the system is rewarding unedited yapping. If I just vomit out every word that remotely pertains to the topic at hand with no thought into brevity, no consideration of the viewer's time, it's actually more likely that YouTube will push my video out to those people whose time I'm not valuing. The algorithm is teaching me that I shouldn't cut things out of my video if they feel superfluous or unnecessary or repetitive or like I'm just saying the same thing over and over again but in slightly different ways. They'd prefer
That's clever.
Prefer if I stretched out every video as long as I could, but if that's all I'm doing, what message am I sending to the audience I'm trying to cultivate? That they're
But his video was pretty long. 30 minutes is pretty long. Did he do it on purpose, maybe?
time is just something for me to leverage so I can get more views? That's a little shitty. But the worst thing is when they start doing an ad read at the beginning of a video that, quite frankly, I'm not even sure I'm interested in yet. You haven't even hooked me, and you're already trying to sell me a water bottle that smells bad? Brother, if I wanted to be advertised to, I would fly to New York City and spin around in Times Square. I didn't click on this video to learn about the deodorant that changed your life. I clicked on this video to hear a grown man rant about the Fairly Odd Parents for 3 hours. So in that way, this is kind of my fault. I don't know what I was expecting. Also, no.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to do this.
I literally do. I signed a contract. This portion of the video is sponsored by SoFi, the ultimate finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest. I have one goal in life. To be the first person in human history to have $100 all at once. An amount long considered to be unreachable, and yet I will reach it. And even though I'm only about 3% of the way there, I'm not giving up. Because with SoFi's high yield checking and savings account, I can earn up to 4.5% APY on my savings with direct deposit, which is 10 times the national average savings rate. High yield savings accounts are a great way to make your money work harder for you, so you don't have to work harder for your money. Your typical savings account with direct deposit at your local bank earns you just 0.46% interest, and that's not enough for me. I have a world record to break. But with the SoFi high yield savings account with direct deposit, in just 5 weeks, the money in my savings account is earning more than it would in an entire year in a big bank savings account. With SoFi checking and savings, you also get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and you can cash in on up to $300 when you sign up with direct deposit. But here's the best part. SoFi and I are teaming up to give away $10,000. So I guess I'll be the second person to have $100. All you have to do to enter is sign up for a SoFi checking and savings account right now using my link, and that's it. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to enter for a chance to win. But just make sure you're using my link because it's the only way to enter. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring today's video. Now, based on everything I just described, you might be thinking, okay, so you want every video to be as concise as possible. You mean like Mr. Beast? No. That's not what I'm saying. That is on the entire other end of the spectrum.
But Mr. Beast makes really insane production. Like, compared to, like, other people that drag out just yapping and showing, like, I don't know, just general, like, clips of, like, movies and stuff. I feel like on that scale, his 18 minutes of high-quality production worth at least, like, thousands and thousands of dollars. It's not on the same scale.
There are videos that go on so long that large portions of them become nothing more than background noise. And then there's the most hyperactive, fever dream editing, nonstop cacophony of colors and sounds meant to overstimulate the 8-year-old boys watching on their iPad. And then there's a lot of space in between. But I guess because of all that space, it's weird to me how many videos end up on either extreme. It'll either be like, I just trapped my friend in an elevator for 72 hours without any food or water, but none of that even mattered because they ran out of air and suffocated before they even got hungry. Or it'll be like, but before I can talk about season 2 of How I Met Your Mother, we need to go back to the beginning. The first camera was invented in 18... I'm just asking that we meet somewhere in the middle, that's all. Also, to be clear, Mr. Beast...
But they do the up and down because of the dopamine, man. That's why they do it.
And all of the channels copying him have never made their videos that way because they value people's time. They're just trying to keep their retention rate as high as possible. It's just a different metric they're prioritizing. If Jimmy cared about his audience at all, he wouldn't sign off on doing this unbelievably deceptive bullshit where during mid-roll ads, they put this progress bar on the bottom that starts off
this was funny.
Really fucking fast. It makes it seem like, oh, this will be done in a few seconds. I don't need to skip this. And then once people have done the math in their head and decided they're just going to see it through to the end, the progress bar mysteriously slows down. Like, a lot. And suddenly that last 20% is starting to feel like an eternity. I thought we were almost done, and now I'm not even sure we're halfway through. This shit really pisses me off, because this is a very deliberate...
Yo, Hexy! Thank you so much for that raid! Thank you. We're talking about extending and wasting people's times. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, go check out Hexy. She's really cute and sweet. Hi, Raiders. We're just doing the average react. Yeah. The video is called Everybody Wants to Waste Your Time, and long story short, you know, everybody's got high retention YouTube videos and yapping about nothing. So ultimately, it's kind of our fault, but not really. It's well YouTube's fault.
Choice. This is not an accident. You have to go out of your way to keyframe it like this with the intention of deceiving your viewers. It's such an openly manipulative thing to do to your audience and is very telling of the way you view them. That you're willing to lie to their face if it means a number on an analytics screen might get a little bit bigger. To you, they're not real people, they're just data points that can be orchestrated in whatever direction you want them to.
So it's capitalism. Right. Right.
And that sucks.
Correct.
And if you agree with me, please sign up for my Patreon. Right now, I'm trying to buy a bunch of Teslas so I can see how many you can stack on top of each other before they explode. I have a lot of respect for creators that make algorithmically counterintuitive decisions because they don't want to waste their viewers' time. I think Internet Shaquille is hands down the best cooking channel on YouTube. He's knowledgeable, he's funny, and he always just gets right to the point. There's a promise of information in the title, and he doesn't try to withhold it from you just because he could theoretically put more mid-rolls in by meandering for a bit.
Another really good example of the opposite of this is Joshua Wiseman. He makes like compilations of doing stuff, but it's not garbage. It's just really high information and it's fast. I like his stuff. I can like sit down and like eat my food. Yeah.
Long time Tom Scott was kind of the science version of this. Nerd Writer is like the film version of this. In a world where most video essays end up being somehow longer than the piece of media they're about, Nerd Writer's still barely hitting that 7-minute mark. It's just, here's this thing I noticed in a movie, here's some insight about it, and that's all I got for you, brother. But I think it's also worth noting that these channels are successful. They're not doing the thing you're supposed to be doing, but it works for them. And I just want to use that as a testament to making.
How often does he upload though?
Your brother minute mark. It's just, here's this thing piece of media they're about. Nerd Writer's still barely hit.
Not super often. Yeah, he probably gets by, so he's probably doing just fine, but he's not like, you know, making millions and millions of dollars. Oh, we got ads. Oh, I'm sorry. Man! Oh, we had snoozes too? Dang it, I wasn't paying attention. It's my bad. Yeah! Chat, get here. Get real close. Raiders! Get in here. Hold on. Where are you? Hi! Hi! Hello! Fuck? What do you mean, fuck? Yeah, we got ads, I think. It says right here. Ads in progress. Too close, back up. No. Hi, kitty. Hi. You wanna come here? He never comes over here when I tell him to. Hi. Come on, you wanna come here? It's not time, kitty. It's not time. Come here. Oh, I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, you're so big. You're a big kitty. Oh, you're a big kitty. Hi, kitty. Oh, he's so big. Oh, you're a big cat. Oh. Oh, he's so cute. Oh. Oh, he's just the best boy. Oh, he's so loud. Mwah. Yes, yes, you're so big. I'll give him a pankin. No pankin. Put me down! No, he loves it when I pick him up. He's such a good boy. Oh, he's just the best. He's a thick cat. He's a big boy. Juji, dude. Juji's a bitch. Juji's a bitch, but I love him. Oh. Look at you purring. Oh. 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 You can hear him, right? Yeah, you can. Oh, he's so loud. Yay! Kitty, kitty, kitty! Drow! Thank you 55 days here. Can I get that time back and a break from the basement? No. Sorry. Suck it up, Buttercup. Void connection to the fucking 5 months. And Trough, thank you the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Guys, I'm sorry if I missed any gifted subs. I've been just yapping. Sometimes I just forget. Yeah, you get no breaks. And thank you for all the subs today. I really appreciate it. Boom. There she blows. I feel robbed. I only got 8 ads rather than the 16 I got promised. Well, maybe you got lucky. Da, 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 da. Oh, I need to ask you guys something after this video too. It's kind of important. Alright. Let's keep going. Sorry about that. Ads are over. Let's keep it rolling. Alright. Big Paborito! Thank you for the 20 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gift to sub, please tell Paborito thank you. Okay, okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
In that 7-minute mark. It's just, here's this thing I noticed in a movie, here's some insight about it, and that's all I got for you, brother. But I think it's also worth noting that these channels are successful. They're not doing the thing you're supposed to be doing, but it works for them. And I just want to use that as a testament to making things the way you want to make them, or making the type of video you wish there was more of. Sometimes going against the grain actually is the best way to make yourself stand out. Like, don't just throw together a bunch of crappy videos about whatever drama is trending. Make a retrospective about some niche hobby you had as a kid. This shit is way more interesting. Remember this website?
I feel like there's a million videos about niche hobbies at this point. I kind of disagree. I feel like drama's... I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like it just depends on the person. You can kind of tell when someone's being authentic and fun as opposed to like, oh, my niche hobby, here it is, and it's just kind of boring. Drama sells, yeah, but not always. I don't watch drama videos that are boring, obviously boring.
It's called YouTube.
Or not well done.
Do the thing that you think will become popular tube. That would be a really stupid URL. Now, I'll admit it's not totally fair to get mad at other people for wasting my time when really no one wastes more of it than I do. There was a day last week where the screen time on my phone was 106 hours. And I
How? What?
Slept in that day. There's so many things I want to do in my life before I'm gone, so many people I want to spend time with, so many places I want to go, but I can't stop scrolling. I don't want...
Cheese and crackers, how do you check? How to check screen time on Android. Go to your settings. I need to check 100 hours a week? Or was that in a month? Good lord. Screen time. Settings. It tells me every week. Yeah, I know. I have it turned off though. I'm just curious. You fucking let me do it. Jesus, dude. Settings. I'll figure it out later. I can't believe this, dude. 100 hours a week is insane to me.
Want to, but it's as if it's been scientifically engineered to be the easiest thing to do.
Adam and Eve were caught on camera.
What? Before cameras were even a thing? What?
Can you guess who's holding the camera?
God!
Keep scrolling if you choose the devil.
There's this weird feeling I get whenever I go on TikTok or Instagram Reels or Threads, just kidding, where I'm simultaneously aware of what it's doing to my brain, but I do nothing to try and intervene. I just sit there and let it destroy me because I have to see that next video. What if it's so funny, but I exit out of the app before I ever get a chance to watch it?
No.
I'd cry. No. I'd kill myself. And it's almost as if that feeling is intentional. They've made it so the distance between you and a chance at dopamine is just one small swipe away. I'd almost say it's malicious, but I know that's not true, because a billion-dollar company would never do that. Billionaires care about your well-being. That's how they made so much money in the first place. Twitter.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos definitely cares about his employees pissing in buckets and in cups instead of going on break. Yeah, you're completely right.
Instagram, Facebook, they would never intentionally show us things to make us upset, because studies show that people spend more time on a platform if they're seeing something that makes them angry. They wouldn't do that, because that's not nice.
This is what most of my timeline is whenever I scroll through Twitter.
It's the most blatantly obvious engagement bait that has weaseled its way into being prioritized because it's successfully baited engagement. It's arguments about
that used to not be as bad of a thing before Elon made advertising into money. Like, you getting rage baits and impressions, like, it used to be around, don't get me wrong, there was, absolutely. But it's so prevalent now, it's actually insane. I can barely scroll Twitter nowadays.
About body counts and whether Nickelodeon shows were good or not. And it works on me. It has the intended effect when I see it. I was scrolling one day and I saw someone say, iCarly, Victorious, Zoe 101. And at first I had to squint for a few seconds because I wasn't sure what they meant by this. And then I realized they were saying the first two are good, LeBron James, and the third is sort of an imposter that doesn't belong. And I, in my head, got defensive. I was like, what are you talking
This guy's a bit of a Disney adult, huh?
about? Zoe 101 was good. It was certainly better than Victorious. How does this have so many likes? What's wrong with Zoe 101?
And then I exited out of Twitter and sat in silence for a few seconds as I pondered what just happened. How I got upset that someone I don't know said a show from 20 years ago that I kind of liked isn't as good as a different show that I barely watch. Why is this how I'm spending my time?
In this moment.
But then there's also the 9 other people that engage with that post that aren't him, that realizing that they're not wasting their time and they think that it's valid to type back and tell other people to neck or get a rope. What the frick? Those people need to go outside, but then we have a problem because people don't go outside enough, and then it's the cycle repeats itself, and then people are making more rage bait posts. It's great.
But I could have been doing anything else, and yet I chose to introduce this argument into my head. That can't be good long term, right? Like, we can all agree that's probably not great for my brain. If you're like me and you've been struggling with the endless scroll, I do have a recommendation. I found this by accident while I was doing a video a couple years ago about dopamine fast. It's called Screen Zen, and it's free. I have it set up so it only gives me a few minutes at a time on each of the most poisonous apps that I hate but am addicted to. So you can still
That's actually really good.
pop in for a sec and get the feeling of being up to date. But then it'll grab you by the shoulders and yank you out before you get too sucked into the void.
Ooh, smart! Wait, that's actually really good. It's like a morphine effect. You get a little bite.
You still get a little bit sucked, but not all the way. But of course, I saved the most important issue for last. Video games are too big now, and I'm tired of pretending like they're not. When I was a kid, the idea of an open world game blew my mind. Up until a certain point, everything was very linear, very insulated. You load into an area, you do what you have to do there, and then you move on to the next place. But this idea that you could go anywhere, in any order, what could be more immersive than a world that you could essentially live in? And boy, did I want to live in any other world than the one in which I played clarinet.
I kind of disagree because I played Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, and this was, I had no achievements. It wasn't on Steam. It was like on the original box. I understand what he's trying to say, but I don't know if the examples he's maybe like alluding to are great examples, because I felt like my world was done when I was done with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Is I finished every single quest and I was just happy I finished everything in the game and I explored everything. Went into every crevice basically, and then I was done, and it was like a, you know, good couple 100 hours, maybe even more than that, and then I played all over again like 3 years later.
And got bullied by someone who also played clarinet? You're not better than me. We're the same. To me, open world games felt like the culmination of every technological milestone. It felt like the future of gaming. And then over time, it became the standard. It became what every game had to be. And then all of a sudden, it seemed like the goal shifted from making the best game to making the biggest game. I guess.
Well, unfortunately, corpos just want you to waste your time. That's why I'm not convinced that Fallout 76 is a good game. Purely because people that are invested into it have invested so much time. They have such a time sink into it that they try to convince other players that it's a good game. It's not. Stop coping, please, for the love of God.
Because it's easier to market something based on scale than to just come out and say, hey, the story's really good in this one, trust me. I started to get overwhelmed by games because of the seemingly endless list of tasks I needed to complete. The chores that I needed to do. And to be clear, I'm not talking about games like Crime Scene Cleaner. That's a great game, okay? I don't mind chores when the game is chores. I'll play Power Wash Simulator all day. I played Unpacking shortly after moving into this house, and I hadn't finished unpacking in real life yet.
Well, there's people that neglected their kids to play Sims. Yeah, there's actual, like, case stories of, like, people neglecting their children and, like, getting the cops called on them. Yeah.
My wife was not happy about that. What I'm specifically referring to is when games feel artificially padded with repetitive side quests. When there's like 7 different activities to do, but you just end up doing each of them 100 times. And as someone who goes into games with a completionist mindset, this is the quickest way to make me give up. Cause I'll try to collect every item and go into every corner for like 20% of the story until one day I just stop opening the game altogether, relieved by the massive weight now off my shoulders. I think this is a big reason why Elden Ring had such a big impact on me and so many other people. Yes, you're in this staggeringly large open world littered with places to go and things to kill, but it's not in the form of just a bunch of exclamation points on your minimap. Almost.
Yeah, you don't have to go and do it. Like, for me personally, I played through Elden Ring and I didn't bum rush through it, but I definitely missed a lot of stuff that was like kind of like, you know, you had to kind of know it or at least stumble upon it naturally. I finished the game and I knew that I missed certain bosses and I was like, okay, maybe next time I'll play through it and I'll know. Is Elden Ring worth playing? Absolutely, 100%. I'm not like a Souls-like fan, but I really enjoyed the game. Yeah, very naturally you can just stumble upon things. Like, I understand what he's saying. I do, but he's also showing examples of AAA games of games that are AAA made by companies that want to squeeze money and time out of you to like bump metrics up on like the MSUs, which is monthly like user retention or whatever it's called. Just play something. Like, indie games don't waste your time. They don't. Or games that are older than, like, say, I don't know, anything I think above, like, 2018 is when games started to pivot into, like, wasting your time, in my opinion.
Everything you do in this game is motivated by, oh, that looks cool, I want to go over there. It's the feeling you should have while playing an open world game. It's that sense of wonder that has mostly been lost by all these cookie cutter taskathons. Also, the more bloated a game is with content, the more narrative dissonance there ends up being. Which of course only matters as much as you let it, but it's still really funny sometimes when the main questline of a game is trying to instill this sense of urgency, but at any given moment you can just go fuck around for 15 straight.
That's what I did with Witcher 3, and at one point I went on such a sidetrack to complete like all the side quests and do all the stories, which by the way, every single story, every single side quest in The Witcher 3 is a full-scale story. It makes you feel so immersed. It's not like, oh, bring me 5 pigs and then I'll give you a reward. It actually was a fulfilling very fun or like emotional piece of story that Geralt would involve himself in. And then there's a DLC and all that. That's what I love personally. I loved Witcher 3. At one point, I sidetracked so hard, I was like 20 levels above the main story quest. And I was like, fuck. Oops.
Hours. We've only got until midnight tonight to rescue my uncle, or they're gonna execute him. Hey, do you think there's anything cool in this cave over here? A compromise that works great for my brain is a semi-open world, like the two most recent God of War games. I like when there's enough optional side exploration that it still scratches that itch for me, without it ever feeling like I'm missing out on this overwhelming amount of content by just wanting to streamline the story for a bit. I think it's okay for a game to be modest in scope. Just because the
Oh, I love Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver's a really good one as well. I basically 100%ed the game almost, and it felt like I completed the game, and when I completed it, you could still go back and do all the little cute things, and then you'd get bored and you're done.
Technology exists to procedurally generate 1,000 different planets doesn't mean we have to do that. Sometimes I wonder if the technical limitations from previous generations actually made games better. I mean, it certainly made them more contained. It made them more...
Yes, they actually did. There's a lot of evidence of old games that were limited through either like time from the developer developing it, or budgeting, which made them think outside the box, or 3 technological advances that did not exist in the video game at the time. And one of the really good examples is Resident Evil 4. They made the game in certain ways that just that weren't possible due to the lack of technology at the time, and they improvised to make it possible. Yeah, the Silent Hill Fog! Exactly, that's another really good one. They actually implemented it because they didn't have the technology for rendering distance. They didn't have that option!
Approachable. I love going back and playing older games that only take a few hours to finish. I want to be able to complete things. I want to have a full experience in a reasonable amount of time. I'm tired of not getting any closure from games because they make it so tedious and long-winded to get to that point. And that's assuming the game even works when you first buy it, which chances are it won't. It's become so...
People love to suck Cyberpunk's cock. And I get it's a pretty decent game, but I just can't help but... People really, like, memory hold the fact that the game was literally unplayable for, like, over a year, basically. Maybe even longer than that.
Normalized for games to be unfinished and littered with bugs on release that it's actually surprising when a game comes out and works the way it's supposed to. A lot of even really good games aren't worth buying for like 2 full years. Cyberpunk, fantastic game in 2024. But
Thank you! Thank you! The game came out! When did it come out? 2021 or 22? Good lord, man!
I bought this on release and had to slog through so many bugs, retread so many areas because of crashes, all before encountering an immovable obstacle. I could not progress the story because every time I tried to initiate this cutscene, the other character would not say the next line he was supposed to, so they would both just sit there in silence indefinitely. I couldn't...
Dude, that's really unlucky. That sucks.
Continue the game past this point, and I was like 10 hours into it. I had a similar game-breaking experience with Dying Light 2.
Looks like he was playing the game on a potato. I fucking hate that mentality. I hate the mentality that you have to have the top of the line rig and saying shit like, oh, what are you, just too poor to upgrade to your fucking 4090? Shut the fuck up. Stop making games that people need to upgrade and spend thousands of dollars for to play your fucking game. I hate that shit. So stupid.
Metro.
But is he wrong? Yes, he is.
Exodus, and I'm not even touching Starfield anytime soon. The bigger a game is supposed to be, the more I don't trust it to be a complete experience when it first comes out. It usually takes years to fill out all the missing pieces, so I'm not gonna waste my time or money on what I assume will be a significantly worse experience than if I were to just wait until it's on sale in 20.
Exactly. Yeah, the fact that it's like, oh, it's a good game, but it's not worth $60. You should wait for the sale. And I'm like, but I don't want to wait for the sale. I disagree. There need to be stupidly beautiful games that need a ridiculous rig to run for the medium to progress. That's a sentence. I'm not sure what that meant. But sure.
27. But in a world of titles forced out prematurely by a deadline that was never realistic, nothing feels quite as egregious as the yearly full-priced sports game. You spend 11 months building up a player or a team or a general manager if you're a weirdo like me, and then as soon as the calendar flips over, you gotta start from scratch. All right, everyone, time.
That's the recyclement of AAA gaming, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, again, you should be able to run a game at least with like a generation or two behind what the game is like requiring. Like, if you want ultra high graphics, yeah, sure, 5090, 4090, all right, like, you shouldn't have to spend that much money to run a game. Sorry, go fuck yourself. I think it's bad. I think the gatekeeping and the gateway into like gaming shouldn't be that high.
And for the new game, yes, it's $100 again, but we've made so many improvements. The number on the box is different. And where's your credit card? NBA 2K has one of the most aggressive microtransaction systems I've ever seen in a video game. But they're not just dedicated to milking every single dollar out of your bank account. They've also made it their personal mission to waste as much of your time as humanly possible. A few years ago, they added something revolutionary. They turned the park into the city. Now, functionally, at its core, the city is just a menu. Every physical location that you have to trek to could have just been text on a screen and it would have been way more efficient to navigate. But that—
oh my god! It's to increase monthly player retention! That is so evil! I love it! They show you where you should go, but there's nothing along the way, so you run around for 5 minutes to get to the next point instead of teleporting. That's amazing. Dude, sports game players are unironically one of the dumbest fucking people ever. I mean this in the nicest way possible. If you enjoy this kind of stuff, I'm sorry, but you're actually fucking stupid. They're milking your dick for money, and then they fuck you in the ass for more of your money.
That wouldn't be innovative. Innovation is when you have to jog a mile just to have Gatorade before your next game. Innovation is when you—
and there's nothing along the way. Like, in open world games, like in Elden Ring, you're running around, and at least there's something else to do or look at while you're doing the thing. You can fast travel in Elden Ring. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. You can fast travel. It's so fucking dumb.
Create something tedious so you can sell the solution to it. Man, aren't you guys tired of having to navigate this big stupid city we made?
Oh my god.
Then buy a bike.
Let me guess, the bike is behind like a subscription. You already pay $60 base to play the game. Then they shove ads and microtransactions up your butt to get more money out of you. And then to seal the deal, they make you buy a subscription so you can ride around on a bike to skip, like, you know, the running around. I love that. It reminds me of World of Warcraft in a way, like retail specifically. Like, you already buy the expansion, you already buy a subscription, but not only that, if you want the cool, pretty horse that doesn't exist in, like, the actual game, you gotta shell out money for that.
It's $10, fuck you. Imagine if every time you turned on your computer, you had to make a little guy run across town just to go to the Gmail store. Oh shit, forgot my password, gonna have to sprint over to City Hall. I feel like every single element of this game is designed with the goal of wasting your time. Whether it's getting interrupted in the main menu to show you 2 separate ads, or a halftime show you cannot skip even if you
No, shut up.
press X the whole time. Don't get me wrong, this halftime show is great. They've got Ernie, Kenny, Shaq, my 3 favorite guys. They show highlights and relevant stats, they make jokes. By sports game standards, this halftime show is fantastic. But there are 1 million games in every basketball season, and I don't want to watch 1 million halftime shows. I'm just trying to...
Are they all different, or is it the same shit over and over? Is it the same shit over and over, or is it a little bit different every time? Man, that would still get boring after like 200 games. Good lord. Same? Oh my god. Guys, stop being shit eaters. I'm sorry. This is so bad.
Speed run to the playoffs so I can take a virtual trophy home to my real life Orlando Magic. Is that too much to ask? 58 seconds, by the way. But whatever, those are just minor inconveniences. The really egregious wastes of time are in the My Career mode. Now, the thing is, when you start his career, this guy fucking sucks at basketball, which is a problem because that's the thing he's trying to do. He's slow as hell. He can't shoot to save his life. He has...
Oh my god. Then why is he in the NBA if he sucks? Like, what are we doing?
Has one shirt and it's brown. And in order to fix these things, you need to obtain virtual currency. Now, there's 2 ways you can do this. Option 1, grind. Spend dozens of hours playing dozens of games, scraping together pennies so you can get 1% faster, 1% stronger, 1% better at handling balls. But it's never enough. This process is miserable. You're useless out there. You don't belong in the NBA. You would be better off in any other line of work. And this...
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
is exactly by design. This is how the game wants you to feel. They want you to hate this part because they know the more frustrating of an experience you have, the more likely you are to just skip to option 2, spend $40 more. Come on, just do it. You don't have time for this. Don't you want to get to the fun part? You'll start doing the math in your head and rationalize it as a no-brainer. Yeah, $40 is a lot of money, but it's not nearly as much money as I could earn in the 40 hours it's saving me. You feel like a genius. You feel like you outsmarted the system, and then you realize this is the system. I did the exact thing they wanted me to do. And it wouldn't even be that.
Korean games are notorious for this, and I think they adapted that as well. In BDO, you can grind for thousands of hours, or you can slam down half your paycheck at a time and just, like, bang your fucking face into the wall and try and get a good hit. A good hit being, like, an upgrade, an enhancement. Lost Ark does this, BDO does this, I think Maple Story did this as well. So many games, and then they just adapted into like Western audiences.
That bad if the game itself didn't already cost $70, but now you're out over $100, maybe $150 if you pre-ordered it. Also, the professional athlete you created doesn't play like he's never touched a basketball in his life before.
And I've got all the natural ability in the world thanks to my genetics.
And then you get to do it.
God, I'm trying not to make this joke. I'm sorry. Bro, he's like handing it to me. Oh my god. It's because he's not black.
athlete you created doesn't play like he's never touched a basketball in his life before.
And I've got all the natural ability in the world thanks to my genetics.
And then you get to do it all again next year. This whole system of paying to skip a grind that has been intentionally designed to be insufferable.
Look, he's so much smaller than him.
Has become way too common. Developers are purposely holding our time hostage, knowing we'll probably spend a few bucks to get some of it back.
Oh my god, this is RuneScape 3, isn't it? I've never played it.
I feel like that's almost the entire business model of MMO.
World of Warcraft muted.
It's one of the reasons I stopped playing RuneScape after our lifelong on-off relationship. I kept having to fight the urge to spend a few bucks on gold because the alternative was earning it in the game, but then I'd have to play the game. And I don't want to do that. I just want to play the end of the game. How long does it take to get there?
To be fair, I will defend RuneScape on this one. The bonding problem is out of hand, and the bonding was supposed to be like a band-aid, but it didn't really do anything. Yeah, there's still a lot of RuneScape bonding. The average college student spends 1,792 hours studying for a bachelor degree. Wait! I have like a bachelor degree in like World of Warcraft like 4 times over. Man, I'm fucked.
Oh.
Yikes.
Well, I guess this is where I live now. In conclusion, life is short, and your time is precious. It's your most valuable resource, and you should treat it that way because, unfortunately, no amount of it is guaranteed. And I just hate seeing how much it's become commodified, how companies have figured out ways to steal as much of it as they can from us.
Unfortunately, a sucker is born every minute, and there's nothing you can do about it.
You can't even pause a fucking movie anymore without having your attention demanded. I know you're just getting up to pee, but if you could please scan this QR code, we got a lot of interesting information about Lysol wipes. The way our attention gets pulled in every direction at all times also makes me feel like I should be multitasking always or I'll fall behind. I always feel like I'm missing out on something. There's so many movies I want to watch and games I want to play, and there's not.
That's called ADHD. That's not a you problem, sir. You should get yourself tested.
Not enough hours in the day to do it all. So when I do get myself free time, I try to be overly efficient with it. I can't just play a video game. I should be catching up on podcasts. Loading screen, perfect. That gives me exactly 9 seconds to scroll through TikTok. I hate to be bored. Yes. I'd hate to have to listen to the thoughts that are already in my brain. I need to be absorbing new information constantly or I'll die. I've been trying more and more lately to not let the feeling that there's something better I could be doing prevent me from enjoying the time that I have. Sometimes it's nice to go for a walk without bringing my AirPods. There's still plenty of stuff to listen to. Birds, cars, 1 billion cicadas making the world's loudest sound. I don't need to min-max content consumption. In fact, I probably shouldn't be doing that. I don't think prioritizing constant small hits of dopamine, hoping it all adds up to something meaningful, is the secret to being happy. The secret to being happy is gambling. Nobody's ever had a bad time in the casino.
Who's gonna tell him?
Is free. So how do you make money?
The advertisers cover the cost of the TV. So this is an ad.
This is always on.
Whatever you're watching, we're able to monetize using the bottom device. Okay, so check this out.
I hate that shit so much. The TV I bought years and years ago has like ads everywhere on it. It's so dumb.
So there's a Pizza Hut ad right there. We literally are now on pizzahut.com and we can order a pizza.
What? A pizza? Blah, 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 blah. Smart TV. Yeah, smart my ass. When's the TV gonna suck my pee-pee? How about that? When is it gonna start gooning for me? Yeah. When's that gonna happen? I pay like thousands of dollars for a nice TV, and what does it do? Nothing. Nothing! Absolutely fucking nothing. Jarvis, prepare the goo cave. Yeah, why can't we be in the future already? Okay. Well, I guess it's time. Well, I'm sorry, we didn't get the book out Reddit. Maybe on Monday or Sunday. How about that? Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go raid someone. Let's go raid. Let's go Lumbi? Lumbi? Oh, wait. I gotta ask you guys something. Hold on. Don't leave. I gotta ask you something. It's important. Hold on. 1 second. Paint. There we go. Okay. I have a question. If I release a t-shirt, would you prefer the design to be like, for example, like Frost Fox on the front with big boobies? This is the Frost Fox like this, and then on the back it's the other fox. Fucking stupid ass flowers in their hair. Or would you prefer a singular front design where it's split in half, where like the top is the Frost Fox, for example, and then it's upside down, it's the other fox? Single? I prefer the split. Front where they're kissing? I can't do this, sorry. Split. You would rather the upside down. It would be quite literally upside down. It wouldn't be like them kissing or hugging or something. No, sorry, I can't change the design. Sorry, it has to be split. Poll? Sure, make a poll. Mods, can you very quickly make a poll? Is that 2 female symbols? Wait, it is kind of. You're right, it is. I'll add some ears. Savix! Everybody say hi to Savix. Hi! Hi, Savix, hi! How was your stream? Hi! So you guys think single. You don't want like on the back, like this, and then the front. You just want one singular design on the front. For this, like this. You want single. You don't want double-sided. Single in front. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm doing what you guys want. Double-sided, double, so only front single. Okay. Put the number 36 on the back. How about I perform testicular torsion on you, personally? Yeah. I want to show everyone I'm cringe on front. Bullet spoken split. Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I held you up. I know, I'm really sorry. You're making a pillow? No. This isn't a pillow, this is a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt, not a pillow. Pillow is not being made. Yes, it's a t-shirt. That's why it's very important I ask now, okay? Thank you for your input. I really appreciate it. I want to do you guys justice and, like, you know, make it pretty. I know you want the body pillow. Chill. One thing at a fucking time, man. One thing at a fucking time. Okay. What do we raid? Do we raid Hanya? Do we want to raid fucking... You can ask the Discord. Nah, I think it's fine. I think this is pretty unanimous in my opinion. Lumi, Hanya. What we got? We raided Hanya recently. Lumbi, we raided. Hanya? No, I have raided Hanya. Mata? Yeah, sure, why not? She's just fucking yapping. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Mata. Chat! Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. I will be here on Sunday. With Meme Mondays, as per usual. Thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the biddies, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resubs, you guys are amazing. Iron Grizzly, Zenzi, Sloth, oh my god, thank you so much. Alright, go be nice to Mata, say hi. She's hag maxing right now. All right. Thank you so much. Bye.